constant. Crystal conversations shake and shatter when your lips move. Is it a reckoning or a habit? Hard to shake. Keep it together now, 'cause I know we're getting close to something.
Well, aren't you kids lucky? A little pre-cooking stream content. Who would have guessed? Why, you ask? Because I had shit to do in game anyways, and I figured, well, if I'm just gonna be sitting here before the cooking stream starts, I might as well stream it, right? Just go straight into the thing. And Lunatic Numbers coming in hot with the sub. Thank you, sir. For 35 months. Wow, that's a lot of months, dude. Holy shit, you're approaching the add to the Swarm Guard. Holy shit, man, that's a pretty exclusive one right there. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, and Overpowered Trinket Fund. Wow. Thank you, sir. What's up? Oh. Orca, baby. It is Tuesday, but more importantly, it's the cooking stream day. But you get, like I said, a nice little bonus. What a luxury. So cooking stream will be starting in about an hour and a half or so. So for those that are like, wait, I thought you were going to do cooking today. Don't worry. In fact, I should probably just put that over my head because people won't read the title. So hold on, wait a minute. Oh, that was a good payout, huh? Cooking starts at 6 p.m. ET. There we go. But until then, I figured we'd knock out something like an EOE 10 on the Shaman, because getting something like the Blue Aspect Helm would not be the worst thing in the world. Plus, might try to knock out the daily heroic at least on one or maybe two characters, depending on how fast this goes. So, let's do it. And if anything, maybe it means we can do a little pre-gaming for the cooking stream. I don't hate that idea either. Got some brewskis ready to go that we could probably consume after the little Malagos here. Little cheeky Malagos, of course. Had a 12.4k payout in Old War 10 last night. Jesus. Didn't you say you had like something like a 15k payout in your Old War 10 like a couple nights ago? Jesus Christ. That is a large amount of internet currency. Well, did I consume those custom Dali beers already? Nah, dude. That's not really something you chug over the course of 1 week. I haven't opened any of them yet. I'm trying to kind of save them for like a special occasion. I'm not 100% sure when I'm going to open them and when I want to drink them, but I just don't want to like drink them willy-nilly because they're like really special and I am expecting to be very, very tasty. So I'll for sure try the first one on stream. I don't know when that's going to be, but when I do figure it out, then we'll for sure do a little taste test or whatever. If you got the key from Nax25, can you complete it in 10-man? You can, yes. If you read the description, it says, opens the normal and heroic difficulty versions of the focusing iris within the Eye of Eternity. Neat. Pop one when I complete Shadowmourne. I mean, that's definitely tempting, right? That seems like a pretty good one, but that seems like it's going to be a while from now. I want to try the first one like earlier than that, so we'll see. We'll see. Ugh, Sanda, sorry about the whole Old War 10 thing, man. Like, Hanzi originally had me slated for... Okay, so I fucked up. Originally, I thought it was going to be Wednesday and Sunday, but it turns out I misread the raid drafts or the raid rosters, and it looks like there wasn't a Sunday raid to begin with. It looks like it was always going to be Saturday, not Sunday. And then originally I was slotted for Wednesday and Saturday for this upcoming week, but then he swapped around the rosters a little bit and was like, well, actually, things changed a bit. And so I looked at the rosters again, and I saw that I was assigned to go on Saturday on my Death Knight, and then I was also assigned to go on Saturday on my Shaman to the same raid. So that doesn't really work very well, so I DM'd him about it. He was like, fuck, shit, my bad. And apparently there wasn't a spot to put me in anymore on Wednesdays, so I eventually had to work it out, and so now I'm going to be going on Friday instead, which sucks, because I don't really want to raid on Fridays for this week. We'll make it work, but I was kind of trying to avoid that, but oh well. So I guess this raid schedule this week now, I guess it's going to be Thursday for the Chad Mail Orc, Friday for the Shaman, and then Saturday for the DK for the Old War 25s. Try again next reset. Yeah, hopefully. I don't know. I've been considering lately maybe just choosing a different off day instead of Friday. Like, Friday's always been my traditional off day, but admittedly, it's kind of a shitty one for like raid scheduling because Friday's a pretty big raiding day, and like it kind of sucks to like rule out any raid day that's, or at least any raid that happens on Friday. So I don't know. Maybe I'll just change it to make it easier. Like maybe doing it on taking an off day on like Monday or Tuesday makes more sense. It's just such an awkward day to take off, especially since people are so used to those times when I'm streaming. Bit sus finding a replace enhancement though. Yeah, I'm sure they're shockingly annoying to find. I was really looking forward to that run too. Fuck. Oh well, what can you do? But anyways, not that reset yet. Let's I guess complete random stuff in this one. Unfortunately, this shaman never got to do an Old War 10 this reset either, because the run I was hoping to be able to do this morning, I guess, just didn't end up happening. But oh well, I'm missing out. I know. I was assuming it was going to be filled with like like you said, a lot of pumpers. Look. Maybe there are like 1 million new viewers waiting to emerge if I start streaming on Friday. So I'm not worried about people, whether they'd watch on Friday or not. I'm sure they would. It's just more like, I know there's a lot of people who've said before in the past, like how they have like the kind of weekly ritual of watching me like at work or whatever in the early part of the week. And like, it would kind of suck that, if they've got the Monday ritual or Tuesday ritual of tuning in and watching like while they're working at home or whatever, that like I wouldn't be live there anymore. But Saturday might be a better off day. Oh, that's the thing. Like all the good rating days are like basically Wednesday through Sunday, and then Monday, Tuesday tend to be kind of shitty demon raids that like I don't mind missing out on. So like, I don't know. Originally, I made the schedule I did, I guess, just because the Friday, Saturday, Sunday days were like, I took off Friday because I wanted to have like be able to have a day where I'd just have like an entire night to myself to be able to do shenanigans IRL. But now that I've kind of shifted my stream schedule where I just do daytime hours anyways, it doesn't actually matter like which days I stream and which days I don't stream as far as being able to do stuff at night, because now I've got free nights, I guess, every night technically. So yeah, maybe I'll shift it to Monday or Tuesday. I don't know. We'll see. It's just something I'm considering. Time to faction change and transfer the ally characters? Fuck, man, I wish. Yeah, they came out with faction transfer today, didn't they? It's funny, they didn't announce it. It just kind of like, oh, it's a thing now, I guess. It's just, oh, there it is. Okay, cool. So yeah, I mean, I'd fucking love to, man, but unfortunately transfers, as far as I know, are still closed to Gehennas, unless that's changed and nobody's told me about it, because, Which unfortunately means that the characters I have on Firemaw are still kind of stuck there, kind of worthless. Like, yeah, I could transfer them off of Firemaw, but if I can't take them to Gehenna's, that really doesn't do me any good, so... Hopefully that changes, but we'll see. Go full degen 7 days a week? Nah, I've done that in the past, and that it starts to burn me out if I just never take a day off. I need a day off for my sanity's sake. Like, I know you're thinking just like, well, you're just playing video games all day. Like, how's that hard? But like, usually I just need like minimum 1 day off per week just to be able to, I don't know, recharge the battery or whatever you want to call it. What am I missing for this raid? I think we need a healer, I think is what they said. Let me check. Yeah, just need a healer apparently, and then we're good to go. Can't even transfer if you have characters there already? As far as I know, the answer is no. I'm kind of like hoping, praying, maybe they'll change that, because like there's a lot of people I'm sure in my situation who have characters on either Firemaw or Gehenna's, and faction change is effectively worthless because like you can't play on the other faction on those servers, so you'd like to think that like they would like understand that problem and allow what you just suggested, which is like you already have characters on the other server, let you transfer there, but I don't know if they'll be that forgiving. WoW Producer tweeted that they're still working on race change, hopefully soon. The thing is, like, you would think implementing race change would be easier than implementing faction change. Like, faction change is something that requires that you have to maybe, like, swap over some items when the characters are faction change and maybe change, like, their questing history or something, whereas, like, race change, so it's just, like, you don't have to change anything besides just their race, right? You'd think it'd be easier. I don't know. Is this Usnips? Your lock is soon 72. You're gonna wait. No, you were rolling a rogue. Who is this? You're gonna start leveling with boost so I can make some gold. All right, sounds good, dude. Oh, that must be. I just saw your guild. Okay, this must be Rytex subbud. But yeah, I'm down to boost you maybe a little later this week. Sure. Hey, what's up, old man Boo coming in hot with the Bezos bucks? Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your Bezos bucks will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you're enjoying, dude. There's a nice bundle discount right now. 3 characters for $42. Fuck me, dude. Blizzard, please let me take my money. Please let me pay you for faction transfer and then transfer to Gehenna's. God damn it. Ugh. 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 How dare they think that that I could just go to a different server that isn't Gehenna's. Fuck, man. Shut up, Maligos. Snips wouldn't bother me in game, he would just ping me in Discord. So that is a highly, highly illegal statement in chat. Cooking up some 99s. No, we got a little fun cooking stream planned for tonight. I guess to give you maybe a minor spoiler, I can't tell you what I'm cooking tonight because I don't know what I'm cooking tonight. But we're going to figure that out in about an hour and 15 from now. Yeah. I've actually tried transfer though. I mean, I haven't tried personally, no, but I mean, I'm in enough random Discords and look enough at the Classic WoW subreddit to know that, like, if it became a thing, if it became available, I would know. Like, I don't really need to test it myself. Like, there are plenty of autismo people out there who I'm sure are trying it, like, every hour or whatever. So, I don't know. Unless someone's tried recently, it's worked. I'm going to go and assume it still does not work, sadly. Alright, yeah, looks like Hansi posted the officially updated rosters now. That's good. So, yeah, Dali Frost on Saturday. Dali Enhance on Friday. Okay. What do you got in those raids? I wonder. Any pumpers? Got Take Note, got Serbala. Anyone else I recognize in those raids? Not immediately, no. What about the Saturday raid? I assume that's Fox Condi, aka Polly. Is it? Maybe not, I'm not sure. Oh, Hadouken's in there, nice. Didn't realize he still played on Gehenna's. Alright. Hopefully the Friday and Saturday raids are pumper raids, just like the Wednesday one was last week. Sure. Will I ever make mac and cheese? My brother in Christ, the last cooking stream we did, we made mac and cheese. You're killing me, dude. The blue post, though, changing your faction also includes a free race change. Really? Is that how that works? I kind of figured I could just play my human warrior on Horde side. Damn. Oh well. God damn it, I've also been looking for a skip run for Chad Mail Orc in the past like hour or so, and it's all full runs. Like as of 2 weeks ago, it was the opposite problem. You could only find skip runs, and now I want to do a skip run, and I can't find any skip runs. It's all just full runs. Buddy. Rather annoying. Did I get a haircut or just new hair product? Neither. I'm just not wearing headphones. And the reason is because I don't want to give myself like the headphone dent, the headphone bump before the cooking stream. So we're just, I don't know. We're going raw today. But no. Is that a Storm Rune's Edge? It is not, unfortunately. It's the Plebass Abaddon. Abaddon? Abaddon? This. The Old War 10 normal sword off Yogg, which is not particularly amazing. But it's better than my scuffed ass maces, so it's kind of like a placeholder until we get the better ones. Do another full run with a SpongeBob gang? No. One of 4 Old War swords with the same icon? Yeah, exactly. Should have just posted this on Discord, like with like the giant poggers, like we got it, without actually like hovering over the tooltip. People would just assume it must be Storm Rune's Edge, right? It is not. Now they're saying they're missing a tank. I'm confused. What does this group need? How is this not filled already? Come on now. What's up, Znips? Coming in hot with the tier 1 sub now for 22 months. Ooh. So are you like, for realsies, like, are you just re-rolling to Gehennas? Or are you just making a new character on Gehennas? Or I saw you were talking about that on Discord today. You gonna start pooping in my GDKPs pretty soon? Odie? Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund. Maybe you can organize my Old War 10s every week. Yeah. and then give me the org cut. Yeah. The full-on simp GDKP. Did I ever check the Warlock's parses? Which Warlock? What?
I want you out of my mind. My head is killing me.
Oh, the Plankton dude. I did not. Well, there it is. It's impressive. Like, how do you even get a 0 parse? I didn't realize that was even possible on this site. This Old War parse is probably insane, right? Oh yeah, there we go. Look at that. Wow. Huge. You like me, but you like gold as well? Oh, okay, we'll do 50-50 split in the org cut. There we go. Perfect. Check Shadowbolt rank. I don't give a fuck about that dude. Hopefully I never have to think about that dude ever again in my life. Oi, come on, boys. Let's get the shit show on the road. I'm trying, like I said, to do a daily as well if I can. By the way, the reason we're trying to do this is we can try to get blue aspect homes. We don't have 4 set anymore because we simmed it and we found out that apparently even without 4 set using the gloves here, like the tier gloves that we got is still an upgrade. So we're using the 2-piece here plus the just 3-piece of the other tier, but like you don't need 3-piece. So I'm trying to get blue aspect helm because it's better than the tier helm if you don't need the set bonus. At least they have memorable names, easy to avoid. Yeah, true. Early stream? Yes, sir. What's getting cooked tonight? We actually don't know yet. We're going to be finding out later. But, let's just say, deciding what to cook should be a fun little process. We'll leave it at that. Seeing your parse on your warrior check eye level? I don't give a flying fuck about your parse or anyone's parses, dude. Yeah. To me, like, parses are like, congrats, you had good kill times. Like, you know, it's like, obviously, if you get a good parse, it's not a bad indication of how you played, but usually it's just like, I don't know. When someone talks about the Warcraft logs parses, my brain just immediately turns off. It's like the good take emote that people put in chat. Alright, guess we can soft res our stuff. Kind of doubt anybody else will soft res blue aspect helm, but we'll see. Hey, what's up, OG Skip? Welcome, dude. Again, the soft res. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so blue aspect can be one of them, but if we have 2 soft reses, which is a little odd for a Malleos, 10, but okay. What else could be soft res if we wanted to? I guess the blue Drake, but like I don't have epic flying on those characters, so that seems kind of silly. Anything I guess I could get for healing? Blanketing robes of snow, huh? I guess I could get that. SNR? Mally doesn't drop SNR anymore. Surely that must be like a halfway decent healing piece I could soft res as well, right? Mark of Norganon, but like, I don't think I'd ever use this for any reason. Oh, here we go. Okay, that'd be good right there, sure. Tunic of the Artifact Guardian. Sure. Not like anybody would really probably want these anyways, but whatever, if I could. Winter Spectacle. I mean, I've already got like a decent pair of gloves for healing. But my my chest piece is not ideal because it has hit rating on it, uses most of its item or a lot of its item budget for that, so it's like it's a nice placeholder, but it would be sort of nice to get an actual healing piece and not just a caster robe that I can sort of use as a ghetto healing robe. Living ice crystals for Flame Leviathan? No. Yeah, this is fine. Everything else I have healing piece wise is like fine. It's decent enough. It's kind of a ghetto healing set, but it gets the job done. Oh, no, we filled. Cool. What a luxury. Bunch of lazy people not summoning. Disc. Should do these for Melancholy? Yeah, for your warrior, you really should. Melancholy are just like so insanely good the entire phase that you're kind of griefing yourself if you don't do melee every week. Obviously, it's like doesn't take long either. Ah, damn it. Dragomeel and aka Old Salad Baker's buddy is actually organized an Old War 10 and needs a shaman. A little late for me now, but oh well. Rip. When's the red pally leveling? Sir, that is a highly illegal question. So is everyone here, or what's going on right now? Why did that dude just bail instead of helping me summon? Oh, we summoned the Warlock, that's what it was, and we're expecting the Warlock to summon everyone else. Why didn't we just, like... Oh my god, dude. Okay. Can we just summon the rest of the raid? Come on, boys. This is very silly. The daily heroic today, by the way, is a gun drac, and I'm not super enthused about the idea of doing that. Maybe I'll just run it on, like... Maybe just my shaman, and that's it. Ugh. So all the rest of my characters at this point have, like, the tier pieces, like, that you get from emblems, so it's just, like, the off pieces that I would get at this point, which are, like, not, like, ultra huge of an upgrade, so... I think I'm gonna start dialing it back on the daily heroics, because it's kind of cancerous to have to run those every single day. Especially since they nerfed the ability to do it twice a day anyways, right? So like now it's like, not even quite as beneficial. Which is good, because I'm pretty fucking tired of Heroic Plus, man. I wish they were just comfy regular Heroics, then I'd be down to just doing for funsies, but like, ugh. They are not comfy most of the time, unfortunately. Let's Row get a summon? Sorry. Movie? No, you're just gonna fly away instead of helping me summon. Alright. Okay, that should be everyone. Just noticed you're in the raid with me? Are you really? Oh yeah, there you are. Well, let's bump, I guess. completely unneeded addition to the game. I agree, but I guess at this point it is what it is, as they say. Alright. Just make sure that no one else offers blue aspect, otherwise we have to put 2 XSR on that instead. Doesn't look like it. I'm the only shaman, so wouldn't make sense if anyone else did. Damn, this warrior eating good right now if he's got the only software as a melancholy. Mr. Malark, do you need melancholy? Or, oh, I guess you're tanking. Maybe not. Gamer. Also still using the Cloudstriders War Axe club, Sag. Yeah, feels bad, man. Feels bad. To employ magic against me? Unthinkable. 7th character? Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, I mean, shit, I guess I can't really give you too much shit. I guess I've got 8 80s in Wrath, although I only play 3 of them now. But I would play more. Blizzard open the transfers to Gehennas. Take my money, please, Woody. Any day now, right? Of course. Oh God. Alright, please, God, let's start. Should take like, I feel like I joined this group like I think it was legitimately like more than half an hour ago. Uncle Giga. Okay, sir, you're in Silvermoon? What? Oy. Could we summon him? Please? Not looking to spend an hour in EOE 10. A little silly. What happened with progress? Exclamation point progress in the chat. Nothing happened per se, I just left. Oh my God, man, the lock, please. Summon the DK. Come on, bud. Okay, I'll do it. Lock seems to be a little bit slow as far as doing it. Hashtag just lock things, but whatever, dude. Iranicus can be popping NA. Is that the biggest still transferable Horde server, I assume? I mean, that's, I assume, what Blizzard would like suggest you do. Like, you know, if you're in my position, you want to transfer your Firemaw characters and you want to faction transfer them and then like play Horde, they would just say like, well, just transfer to I don't know, what's the biggest Horde server right now in EU that's transferable? Is it like Earthshaker or something? One of those. They'd just be like, just transfer there instead. Thanks. Only servers locked are Benny, Fairlane, and Grobulus. I think on EU it's just Firemaw and Gehennas as well. Oh, okay. SR's locked. Good, then let's go. My God, man. Yes, we're fucking ready, dude. Please, God. I'm gonna start this pretty soon. Skullmag locked as well. Okay, then it's like Earthshaker then, right? Why no race change? It does seem odd that they implemented faction change, but not race change. You would think race change would be easier to implement, but something small indie company, I guess. I'm just gonna say pulling in 10 seconds. Fuck it, dude. No one else is gonna do it. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're going. I guess we have a Frosty K, so spell haste it is. Drop totems, there we go. Could at least remove the 30-day CD. You just pay for 2 faction changes? Oh, that's like a race change. Yeah, this is kind of silly. Like, that would technically be the solution right now, right? But no, gotta wait, I guess, until the official thing is out. Okay. Melee spot, question mark? No. Surely, blue aspect helm will drop here, right? Surely. Okay, dump it. I'm not taking damage from right now. Is this a GDKP? Nope, just a soft res. Nothing fancy. The plan and hope is to just snipe a little blue aspect helm here. It's just a placeholder, like eventually we'll just get the Old War tier helm for emblems, but it's just kind of like something to squeeze in really fast that you can do relatively quickly, so why not? Although, in reality, this is kind of taking a while, but whatever. It's bonus content, right? We'll take it. Did we never get another spark? Either that or Malagos ate it, I guess, right? Okay, gimme, mine. Let's go. Time for insane achievement farming, of course. He's gonna snipe my fucking killing blow, isn't he? This fucking guy, dude. Unbelievable. I actually happen to be trying to drop totems in the air. You actually still go on the ground. Interesting. Haven't I done that achievement like 10 times over already? Well, I have, but like, you can get it again, right? Sure. Alright. Enough! Something Azeroth's magic claim shall have it. 10 times over. Yeah. Told to move right. Sure. Lark, I'm gonna follow you, bud. I trust you. You probably don't suck at this game, right? But they are too late.
The powers contained here are sufficient to destroy the world 10 times over.
What do I think they will do to me? Ooh. It's Malagos 10, so probably not much, bud. Just a hunch.
Run away.
Enjoy the fall! That's the wrong condescending blue dragon, I'm afraid. Such insolence! Such arrogance! Must be punished! You brash interlopers are out of your element. That's all I got. They should lean into vehicle combat, make it so you get rare vehicle equipment like an epic saddle for your dragon. I'm pretty sure they have done it. It's called World of Warcraft Dragonflight, and I'm a pass.
Defensive.
Okay. Insane heals right there, of course. Never played retail? I don't know. I'm just guessing. Feels like that's something they would have done by now. Like Thorn voice lines more than these dragons. Wait, you? Ah, I remember you. From the gay bar. Precisely. Where? Alright, hopefully that was the blood sacrifice for, I guess, blue aspect and... What was the other thing we wanted? The chest? Rather have blue aspect, just saying. Oh, it's Dragon Mommy. She needs your semen. I remember you from the Cumwell. Boots kind of nice. Nah, I mean I've simmed it. They're worse than Dawnwalkers. I got leash. Bazillion casters wanted this one. Oh, the semen. So much semen. Give me your semen. Precisely. She needs it, boys. Your penis is crying, and she needs it. Alright, yeah. What else did we get? What was the other piece? Link blue aspect helm, please. Booty? The blue aspectors in the chat? Literally chills right now, winning those. Congrats on the belt, I guess. You want to sell me? My brother in Christ. Should have just hosted a G to get B. That was your goal right there. Alright, what's the other one? Come on. Show the light. Well, okay. I guess we'll get our consolation prize at least. Sure, why not? Saying like, roll for this, please. No, you can just give it to me, please. Thank you. I guess I'll release and... Did you already like... I'm confused. There it is. Okay. Now we can release. I'm paranoid to release on whenever I die on Mally, thinking like, whoa, what if I can't get the loot then all of a sudden? But, alright. Now we're Gucci. Alright, well, not exactly what we came here for, but nice little consolation prize at least. I'll take it. Yeah, we got some time to knock out. Hopefully a couple of daily heroics. I don't know. Gundrak is kind of cancer, so we'll see. I was really hoping people will fit in a next 25 skip run here, like I was saying earlier, but shockingly, there's just been nothing. It's a bummer, because it just means I miss out on a chance at last lap this reset. Right. Ah, well. I haven't really had time to do one all week long until today. I was kind of hoping I could squeeze it in today, but no dice. That's the thing I've noticed about like the Soul War phase so far. It's just like... It's just so much fucking Old War, dude. Like, I did Old War 25 on 3 different characters on 3 different days this week, and I did Old War 10 on 2 different characters on 2 other days, and it's just like, ideally I would have done Old War 10 on my Shaman, which would have been a 6th day of raiding, and it's just like, at that point, like, all 6 days that I stream every week are just would just be taken up by Old War, and... I'm not a huge fan of the idea of doing that, and plus the fact that it just leaves so little time for everything else, right? Because, like, at least right now, Old War 25 still takes, like, 3-ish hours, and Old War 10 took, like, 3 to 4, so, like... Oh, man. I don't know how all those people out there who just do, like, 20 runs a week do it, man. It's just too much for me. It'd be one thing if it was like last phase where like you don't really feel obligated to do the 10 mans and you don't really need to for any reason after you're geared, but World War 10 is just like so much BIS stuff that comes out of there. It's like you feel like you don't really have a choice. Ugh. Anyways, let's see if we can find a daily heroic group, shall we? Let's just do another shaman. How bad could Gundrak possibly be, right? I've done it once, ever, like heroic plus Gundrak, and the first boss is just such a pain in the ass. Nothing comes close to blasting AQ40 plus BW Weld in less than an hour. Fast and fun. I don't know about less than an hour, that's a little optimistic, but yeah, you could do it in like 2 hours for sure. That was nice. I feel like this phase you have so much shit to do. The problem is this phase I feel like, yeah, there's a lot to do, but it's Ulduar, 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 and Ulduar. It's like, if there's gonna be that much stuff to do, that's, you know, not necessarily a bad thing, but like the fact that it's literally just all the same raid, it's just like, ugh. I mean, it just feels like I'm just gonna burn out on Ulduar super fast. I'm already not a huge fan of the raid, and the fact that like you feel like you need to do it 6 times a week right now is a little unfortunate. Yeah, I know they nerfed the affix in DTK, but or sorry, well, in Gundrak and DTK, but it doesn't change the fact that the snake boss is still very annoying. Man, dead server? Where's all the heroic groups? What is this? I guess I could just go on Chad Mailwork and tank it, but like, I need the emblems, like I said, the most on the shaman at this point. Feeling the same at the moment, kind of getting burned out by Ulduar. Yeah, it's funny. Like, if anything, I would argue this phase, so far at least, feels very alt unfriendly. Like, a lot of people keep saying, like, oh, Wrath is so alt friendly. Oh, it's like the alt expansion, blah, blah, blah. But gearing up alts right now seems like a pain in the ass. And, like, once you do get the gear eventually on your alts that you can then start using for raiding, it's just like, all right, that's a character that's now committed to, like, 6 hours of raiding per week now. I realize that time will go down as the phase goes on, as people get better geared, but still, it's like, it seems really hard to like be able to play, especially like, you know, if you have a relatively limited time schedule. It feels like it'd be really hard right now to run more than like 2 characters a week if you're looking to do 10 and 25. What's up, Cotton? Faction change hype, right? Not if they don't fucking open transfers to Gehennis. What fucking good distraction change transfer do to me if I can't actually like transfer characters to the server I play on? Cool, now I can make my Firemaw characters horde and keep them on Firemaw. Great. Stop playing 5 of your ults because Ulduar just takes too long. Yeah, I mean, say what you want about the content in Phase 1, but there's no denying that it was convenient just to be able to knock out, like, basically just all of the content in one gaming session, essentially. Oh, neat. Because, yeah, and, like, you could do a full 25-man world tour in about 2-ish hours, maybe 3 at most. And then, like, as long as you were decently geared, like, you had no reason to do 10-man unless you just wanted to do it for funsies. So that, at that point, like, you could essentially just do, like, 1 character a day and all of the rating content for the character in 1 day, or honestly, probably even 2. And unfortunately, that's not really, at least not yet, it's not really possible in this phase. Well, I mean, that's not true. You could technically do all the rating content that you need to do on a character in 1 day, but it would take you, in an average raid, like at least 6 hours right now, which is a little rough. And that obviously doesn't even count the time like it takes to potentially like find a raid as well. Sarth said it's coming and you trust Sarth? Yeah, he does have some inside sources. So if he did he legit say that like transfers to Gehennis or just other locked servers right now is coming? Is that going to be possible soon? Because if that's what he said, then I mean, you know, it's not set in stone. I'm not going to take what he said. All right, I'll take what he said with a grain of salt, but Blizzard, take my money, please. Someone said Farolina and Benny just opened. I'm going to choose to be skeptical until I see actual proof. Fakes told you it was coming and you trust French Canadians. Fakes is a very reliable and trustworthy character or player, so okay. That's basically just like hard proof right there. Sounds good. Well, yeah, I mean, they're open for character creation. That's been the case now for a couple of weeks, right? But I don't give a flying fuck if I can make new characters on Gehennis. Like, I need to transfer my other characters to the server. What are you? But if our all magical Overlord Sarth said it to be true, then, or at least that it's coming, then I'm at least somewhat optimistic about it then. Am I going to transfer? Yeah, I'd transfer my Fireball characters to Gannis. Might as well. I wouldn't necessarily start raiding on all of them. Like, I think at most, maybe I'd add like one additional character that I would raid on per week right now. Because like I'm already kind of feeling a little stretched thin at 3 and 4s already. I mean, if I was going to transfer a Fireball character, I'd probably only just do a 25 man on it. I'd probably just say fuck the 10 mans and call 25 good enough. But yeah, I'd probably just play like my my Fireball DK since it's got really good gear. At least, you know, from last phase. And then like eventually it would just be nice to have for the future because like not only do I eventually want to give Mage a shot again, like so I could just transfer my Firemaw Mage instead of having to level a new one, which would suck. It would also mean that like I would just have all 8 characters that I've leveled in Wrath available to me. And the reason why that's relevant is right now it's not, but like later on, if our goal is to buy the Shadowmourne, like one thing I've realized more and more that I've thought about is like I'll basically just kind of need like a small army of characters when ICC comes out to be able to like do as many raids as possible to get Primordial Serenite, because since apparently you can't actually even start collecting the shards. One sec. Since apparently you can't even start collecting the shards until you've turned in like 25, I think, Primordial Serenite. The only this fucking guy, tank or DPS, gear score question mark. Anyways, so eventually, like when ICC comes out, like basically, if you want to like maximize your Primordial Serenites, just got an invite, huh? Oh, it's almost full too. I might have to unfortunately bail on this DTK, or I guess Gundrak. Feels bad, but so when ICC comes out, like the best way to get Primordial Serenite, if you don't just have a bazillion fucking gold, which I probably won't, like I'll have a lot, I'm sure, but not enough. The best way to get them will just be to raid on a shitload of characters to collect the emblems that you can then use to buy the Primordial Serenite. So I think that's what I'll probably have to do. It's just like bite the bullet and just for like 3 weeks after ICC comes out, just like go full on Laddie or pre-box mode and just raid on 10 bazillion fucking characters just to until I get to the point where I have enough Primordial Serenite, and then I can tone it down a bit. What did they invite me as? Did they invite me as a tank or as a DPS? Must be DPS, I guess. This is a skip run, right? Must be. Well, I'm a tank, or well, I'm a DPS in this run, but I'm still rezzing last left. Okay. Alright, now I'm going to be a good guy in this party. Kind of sucks that I'm ditching them, but PSA, if you're going to leave a party like this because, like, you know, got a raid to join. Got into a next run on my other character. I'm going to have to bail. My apologies. But good luck. I can find another DPS. And then you can leave. ICC every day. Yeah, that's probably gonna have to be a thing, man. Yeah, I mean, with the 8 characters that I have, I'll probably just have to utilize all 8s at least for a little while. Probably have to gear them up in advance, which will be annoying, but I think it's just gonna be necessary. But kind of is what it is. So yeah, we'll probably just have to go full on no life mode for a few weeks there to collect as many primordials as possible, but nobody ever said the Shadowmourne goal was going to be easy. Grats on the sword. Well, before you grats me, keep in mind it's not the sword you're probably assuming it is, so it's not that big of a deal, but it's better than my shitty inevitable defeat. So yeah, Degen Dali Inc. It's been a while since we went full on Degen mode, so yeah, we're probably going to have to. But hey, if you're going to grats me on anything, grats me on the trinket. That's pretty sick. Just saying. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Alright, so it looks like as far as the soft reses on this last laugh, it's me, an unholy DK. That's actually it so far, so okay, not terrible odds. Maybe KT will be nice and just drop 2, right? Yeah. Based on the fact that the this ID, like all the other bosses are already killed outside of, I guess, Saf and KT, I get the feeling this might be a situation similar to the Krusty Krab, where they were originally doing a full run and things went perhaps a bit poorly. But as long as we kill the final 2 bosses, all that matters to me. How will they find another DPS? I know, right? How will they find the exclusive and rare role of a DPS character to fill their group? Hey, that's I don't mind people like leaving a group, but just say something. This is what I wish everyone would do. Just like give people a reason. Like, hey, sorry, I gotta leave, and this is why. And most people, if they see this, are probably just like, well, okay, reasonable, and not just like you leave without saying anything. You're just like, the fuck. That's never a good look. How to get in a raid as a Fury Warrior, come for sloppy seconds. Well, I mean, I originally honestly signed up as a tank on the LFG thing. They whispered me and said like, hey, are you a DPS? And I was like, well, I can if you need me to, so. How to get into raid as a Fury Warrior? Queue yourself as a tank and then people want you to be Fury instead? Sure. It's just that easy. Oh, please, God, let's go. Come on up. I love just sitting here looking at the boss as much as the next guy, but perhaps we can play the video game. Perhaps we can do the thing. Just play a yellow? Yikes. If combat right now was the meta spec, I would consider it, honestly, because combat does look like it's fine as far as gameplay-wise. Not amazing, but fine. But just assassination just looks so fucking sleeper. It literally just looks like you're spamming one button and just like... It looks like the caster... It looks like, like the caster equivalent of a melee class, where you're just like... Alright, spread those poisons, cool. No thanks. Not nothing. Combat becomes the meta, right? I mean, that's what everyone says, right? Like, combat will outscale assassination as you get more armor pen, but... I don't know if that's true, or if it's just another Warlocks getting Bloodvine situation, so I guess we'll find out eventually, but I don't really have any plans to roll Rogue anytime soon, let's put it that way. And, if the transfers to Gehenna open up, and I can transfer all my Firemaw characters to here, then I certainly won't really have a need for more characters. Combat still pumps at the moment. Kind of depends on your definition of pump, but to be completely honest, like, that kind of sounds like Gope. Does it, though? I mean, like, it does fine, but, like, is anybody, assuming you have a Warrior to Sunder, or, like, an Arms Warrior to be able to, like, put up the Blunt Frenzy debuff, like, is anybody gonna be like, oh, good, you're combat instead of assassination? Like, I think it's, I wouldn't call it pumps, I would say it's viable, but not optimal. Let's not get ourselves here. Looks like there's still only one other SR in last laugh, so not terrible odds in this raid. God, I hope I can just win on this character so I can just never go back to Nax 25 ever again. I'm kind of at that point on the Death Knight for sure, and the Shaman still needs to do Nax 25 and as well just to get Wraith Strike, but I'm trying to like squeeze these in, like in addition to all the old wars that I have to do every week right now. It's just a pain, so it'd be nice to like not have to worry about it on this character at least. Like, technically, there are still other things outside of Saf KT that I would still want, like Loatheb tanking legs and the Makes the tanking bracers and the Patchwork tanking belts, and technically, I guess I still need the Heroic Key to the Focusing Iris as well. Gotta do this for Betrayer. Two-handers are surprisingly hard to get in Old War. I mean, I agree. That's probably still a pretty good reason to do it, even if they got last laugh. But the thing is, like, if a two-hander does drop, it's not generally going to be super contested, just because most classes don't really need two-handers. It's pretty much just warriors and red paladins. So I'm fairly confident that if a two-hander dropped, I'd just be able to buy it and call that good enough. Is Betrayer hard res? It's not, but there's like a bazillion. All I care about is getting last laugh. Betrayer is very replaceable, whereas last laugh, at least for UA Pro right now, is still best the entire phase, basically. So Would rather get that, because long term, that's more useful. My audio's not on this character, is it? Oops. Warrior numbers, well, gotten a little bit better at least with the recent upgrades. I don't know. I can at least see myself on the meter. That's good news. Better than I normally do. The scuffed ass snacks 25 skip run, but you know, take what you can get. Yeah. Interesting arrangement of blocks right there. I wonder what it says about this raid that Saf was actually already spawned when we zoned in. Get the feeling they might have attempted this already at some point. Monko Giga. We'll say, like, World of Fieldcraft wise, it's definitely easier to do the rotation for a warrior, or at least maybe more satisfying to do it when you can just use slam procs instantly now that change to doing that. It does feel a lot less bad when you see like the blood surge proc and like you feel like it just goes to waste. Do we know the menu for tonight? You're just gonna have to keep watching and find out. Let me go and say this: what we're making tonight is not yet set in stone, but if anything, it'll be part of the experience. Ooh. Stay tuned. Yeah, it's an easy block right there.
Find shelter.
That warrior's gonna die, yeah, or unholy DK. How do you still not know that you can't hit Saffron through the blocks? How do people still not understand that at this point in the game? Like, I would understand if it was like the start of Wrath, like, okay, not super intuitive. Like, how can you have a character that very clearly has plenty of Nax gear who still apparently doesn't know that? Like, what? Have you not done Saf before? I'm confused. How is it still not patched? I mean, this has been a thing literally since the classic came out. Like, I died to Chromag for the same reason, like back in the day. So like, I guess it's working as intended, question mark, but yeah, it's like the fact that, like, how do you not know this after doing that? Like, if you fuck up the first time and it happens, you're like, ah, fuck, that was weird, and then like then you figure it out, like, oh, that's why. But then, like, how do you die to that again? Odie. I never got those to drop in my shaman. That's a halfway decent UA prod tanking hill, but we got the old wards here now, so no need. Me doing the same thing. Well, okay, it's one thing if like you fuck up and like I did, you untarget Saf and then you accidentally re-click him again and attack him at the last minute. But that unholy death knight there was very clearly just attacking the entire time without ever stopping. So like, yeah, I could get it if he went behind the block and like he mispressed again and like, you know, he pressed one of his start attack macros and then started attacking Saf again. Like, all right, fine, but that dude was going ham the entire time. So I get the feeling he never intended to cancel his auto attack, as far as I could tell. I'm just saying. OG Skip watched the camping stream last night. Nice, dude. It was such a good stream. Probably one of your favorites of all time. Thank you, dude. It was a lot of fun. I agree. Initially I was like a little worried. Like, will this be good content? Will this just be like super stupid and scuffed and nobody's gonna like it? But when I was midstream, I was like, oh yeah, this is hitting good. It was going well, so I'm glad you enjoyed, man. Hopefully we'll have more content like that in the future. I've already got plans in mind to kind of expand on the concept, but I need to wait for it to get a little bit warmer because doing it in the middle of winter is admittedly kind of uncomfortable. Although, Really, honestly, lately at least, it's been warm as fuck. In fact, I've looked at the 10-day forecast for where I live, and it's supposed to be like the 50s for the next week, like every day basically. Like, is winter just over? Is it the start of February and it's just like that's it? Winter's done? Ugh, it's very depressing. Very depressing. Had a tank doing the same thing today. You wiped because of it? Unfortunate, brother. Will fireball shots be on the menu tonight? I mean, aren't they kind of always on the menu for cooking streams?
2, 1.
I'd say there's a high probability of that happening at some point. Winter will probably hit hard in a couple of weeks. Yeah, but it's like we're running out of winter, man. Like, even if winter does make a comeback, it's like it can't make a comeback for too long. I just want a good snow event. We haven't had a single snow event this year over like 3 inches of snow. Feels bad, dude. I want a Winter Wonderland so I can do a snow stream. Cody. Feels bad, dude. We'll get second winter in March. Indiana doesn't really usually get much of that. We're not quite south enough or north enough to really get like a legit second coming of winter. Like, yeah, sometimes you can get like a late season snowstorm, but it never stays cold for like a prolonged period of time in March. Usually it's just like for a few days it's cold, it snows a shitload maybe, and then it goes back to being like early spring weather again. Usually February is it. After February, like prolonged winter weather is like over. Feels bad, man. But we'll see. We'll see. I suppose meteorologists have been wrong in the past, so never know. Blizzard won't take your money because Fairlena isn't accepting transfers. Soon, TM, of course. Just take another huff of copium. Yeah. Had a couple of good storms up in Ontario. Yeah, I'm sure Canada's fine because Canada's far enough north, obviously, where there's a point where like I'm sure they always get a real winter no matter what. Whereas like Indiana this year's had such a, at least if you're into winter weather, such an underwhelming winter. Ugh. Am I still playing in progress? I am not. Exclamation point progress in the chat. Oh, okay, brought some friends. It's fun. God, can Last Laugh just drop, please? Ugh, that'd be so clutch, man. I would only have to beat one other person to win it. How hard could that be, right? Ugh, I hope so, dude. Because rocking that scuffed-ass dungeon axe at this point does feel pretty bad. Not gonna lie. Just saying, the warriors and rogues on the left side, others on the right side. Sure, then. Free little proc. Don't mind if I do. I don't know, why do Death Knights think it's a good idea to grip these dudes in? Like, they see them fly them up straight up in the air and they think like, oh, well, I probably shouldn't do that again, but they keep doing it. Like, what are they trying to accomplish when they do that? I've always been confused by that. Because it basically just means it's more time where like the melee just can't hit the mob, and it's like, that's not a good thing, question mark? I understand it doesn't matter, like, you're still gonna be able to do the joke of phase 1 anyways, but like, feels bad, dude. Any Buddha songers? It's kind of been retired at this point, right? Since we're in the new phase. For fun? It's a novelty like the first couple of times. After that, it's just like, okay, well, cool, I can't hit the mob. Guess we're doing like this? That's interesting. All right.
Watch your step.
Watch your step. Okay, ready?
Watch your step.
This is not an ideal melee spread. I'm pretty sure we're all getting blocked if the block goes on the melee right now. Just a hunch. Little runestone go burr. Love to see it, dude. It is nice when you see it proc, just knowing that like you're reducing the boss armor at that point. Not to 0, but by quite a bit. I mean, I realize I guess it's similar to Grim Toll, right? But like, World of Fieldcraft wise, just feels a lot less plebby whenever the runestone procs. That's for sure. Got runestone? Yes, sir. Killed the boss. Got the loot. It was just actually that easy. Somehow it was the only SR, which is mind-blowing.
Watch your step.
Cost 0 gold. Yeah, part's pretty nice. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie.
Watch your step.
Watch your step. Thank you, lady. Unfortunate for the other melee right there.
Watch your step.
Okay, so the ICDs for our trinkets are going to line up somewhat nicely here, actually, with our upcoming CDs. Okay. EMC Greatness and Runestone proc, both instantly we would pop the CDs. You love to see it, dude. Love to see it. Insane burst window, of course.
Watch your step.
No flask or food. Buddy, I'm not popping a fucking food buff or flask or a skip run. If we still really need that in phase 2, we got bigger problems.
Watch your step.
Oh, you need rage, please. What is happening, dude? I'll be nice and not whirlwind. Okay, fine. And he dies. Okay, well, wasn't my fault at least. Oh, I don't know how I didn't get blocked there. Okay.
Watch your step.
How have I not been ice blocked this entire time? Feels like a minor miracle that with the way this raid's positioned. Oh, go Giga.
Watch your step.
Alright, last lap, come on. Fuck me, dude. Like, literally everything else that I wanted, like, fuck, man. I mean, maybe nobody saw Frez, like, Envoy or something, but... Let's see. Wall of Terror would be nice, too. I don't know if anyone saw Frez that. They did not, so okay, we could try to roll on that, I guess. Alright. That'd still be a nice one to win, not gonna lie. And Drape of the Deadly Foe, but I'm sure, yeah, that had plenty of soft roses already. Alright, well, let's see if we can at least roll on the Wall of Terror. Although, I guess, I don't know if they said, yeah, I mean, it'd be for off-spec is the problem in this raid, and like, I'm sure one of the tanks will probably still want it. Well, he already has it. What the other dude? Yeah, he's gonna need it, right? Fuck me, dude. That's annoying. Ah, well, next week for sure. Drape? You have to soft res that if you want to win that, and I did not soft res that. I'm pretty sure my old War Cape is probably about the same or better at this point anyways, so that's not a big deal. It's my main spec though, I'm a tank? Nah, this raid at least I was a DPS. I queued as a tank, but they didn't need a tank. You assume I did a 10-man this week already? Oh, did I ever. Yeah. We did indeed. Alright, let's at least roll for this. God, a 98? Seriously? Okay, I guess we're not winning that. Jesus. Wait. Maybe by some giant miracle, the prop pally won't need it while it's there. My luck on KT is horrid. Yeah, on this character, it's had some pretty awful luck just on weapons in general, unfortunately. It's never seen Betrayer drop, and it's never seen Last Laugh drop, and it's only ever seen one Old War 2-hander drop, and it's literally the worst possible one in Old War 10. Not ideal, but that's alright. It'll turn around eventually. I wonder what the Sama dude soft res. He soft res Betrayer. Interesting. I wonder if that means he his main spec is ret, maybe, and he doesn't even give a shit. I mean, I'm sure he will, right? But, like, I'm still gonna try to roll on him. Let's see what happens. I don't feel bad rolling against him if his main spec is red, if he wants Betrayer out of here. Like, I don't know. Give me something, please. Because Ball of Terror would admittedly still be quite nice to grab as well. Just roll? I'm going to. 81, huh? Okay. Well, we're not going to win it regardless. Awesome. Cool raid. Cool game. Okay. Oh, well. At least we got emblems, right? That's useful. What did I roll? A 5. Okay. Alright, well, I'm going to take a quick piss, I guess, and then we'll start preparing for the cooking stream, shall we? What did I roll? Yeah, pretty yikes, indeed. Just buy Northern Barrier. Northern Barrier is nothing special for UA prod. The reason I want Wall of Terror so much is because it's got that shield block rating. Northern Barrier is just hit and expertise, which is it's great for like raid tanking. For UA farming, it doesn't really do much because I don't really need all that much hit and expertise. But whatever. I mean, Barricade is fine still. Like, it's not a bad shield, so whatever, dude. Alright, let me take a piss, and then we'll shift gears a bit. Be right back, boys. Well, actually, no, technically it's still 15 minutes before cooking stream's supposed to start. Maybe I still want to start on time, but anyways, be right back. I figure we're close enough to starting to the point where we can probably start doing a little pre-gaming, eh? I was going grocery shopping yesterday, and I kind of thought back to the camping stream and thought, like, damn, that Hams was like kind of nice. Like, I'm not really usually a fan of like drinking cheap beer nowadays. I mean, I don't mind drinking it, but like usually I don't go out of my way to drink it just because I'm kind of better than that at this point. But I gotta say, I pleasantly was surprised by how nice the Hams was to just drink like I was just casually chilling with chat during the cooking stream. So, fuck it, dude. We're going to PBR tonight. It's kind of fucking ribbon, so it must be good, right? It's kind of nostalgic. Yeah, exactly, dude. So it's just, it works well for these cooking streams where they're kind of scuffed and they're kind of like, I don't know. Oh. Hell yeah, brothers. Of all the cheap beers that exist, PBR is probably the best one, I think. Yingling's, well, I don't know if you, yeah, I guess Yingling qualifies. Yingling's actually really good too, but that's quite nice right there. Yeah, it even matches the tank top, right? I didn't plan that, but I don't know why I'm so American today, but fuck it, dude. We're leaning into the America aspect, I guess. Alrighty, well, we only got like 10 minutes to kill, and then it's time for the actual cooking stream to start, so what can I do in 10 minutes that's useful? Fly around Sholazar in mine? Sure, fuck it. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Max level JC? Nah, dude. At least until warriors are like quote good. Gonna stick with mining on this character. I know mining's kind of a grief to have on a raiding character, but the thing is that if I'm doing Halls of Stone farming, and I'm trying to maximize my gold per hour, like mining's just kind of hard to pass up, right? Fishing daily. Settle down, dude. Settle down. Anyways, chat. Hope you're hungry. Should be a fun little cooking stream we got planned up for tonight. It's not going to necessarily be like... we got a little gimmick plan. We'll put it that way. You're going to find out soon enough. But we got something fun. In fact, I've got a couple of fun ideas for upcoming cooking streams, because what I don't want cooking streams to be is just something where I'm just like, okay, I'm making this dish and now let's make it every single time, because like after a while, like to be honest, already in my opinion, I started to feel like it started to get a little bit stale. If I just say like, okay, well, here's a hot pocket flavor, we're gonna make a dish, and then I make it and like, okay, that's good, and then you're done. Yeah, it's like, it's okay, I know people enjoy it, but oh shit, did I beat this dude? Ooh, no. I know it's okay, but I've got some fun ideas to kind of mix things up a bit. So tonight included, we're kind of mixing it up tonight. Should be fun, hopefully. And then, like I said, trying to brainstorm ideas for future sequels, I guess, to the camping stream, since that was so much fun as well. Ah, that is nice, dude. Plus, you never know. PBR could probably be used for cooking as well. I'm just saying. After all, we did use the Hams for a bit of cooking in the camping stream, right? Why is my character name pulsing? It's been doing that literally since the Phase 2 patch came out. I don't know. Something small indie company, I guess. God, there's still so many people flying around right now mining. The Hams and the Chili Mac was bomb. Yeah, dude, honestly, it was a great addition. Having that extra like little kind of like beer battered flavor. It's good stuff. And I even did it when I was making like a ghetto beef stew. Like, this wasn't on stream. I just kind of decided to try to toss together a quick beef stew one night, and my God, it was good. Oh. The 9 tablespoons of salt must have been good. Hey, I'm a salt enjoyer, all right? I salt my dishes more than most, but yeah. I'll say it. I did enjoy it. It was great. It was perfectly salted. Stealth camping in a gay bar? Wait, you? Ah, I remember you. Ah, yes. I don't hate the idea of doing something like stealth camping, but the issue is it'd be kind of difficult to stream that. It kind of works better in like a pre-recorded video format where A, you don't reveal where you are until after you're done, and B, you don't have to worry about having like a consistently good internet connection, because that's kind of the biggest obstacle when it comes to streaming anywhere that isn't just at your PC is how do you get a reasonable connection that you know will be reliable the entire time. That part's rough. But that being said, I got some ideas in mind that hopefully we can make work, and I've even done some, like, I guess you could say some location scouting that I think could be some places that we can make it work. Had no idea where I was camping last time until I said it was my balcony. Well, it wasn't my balcony. It was a campground. It was a campsite called the Balcony Camping Site. That's why I kept calling it the balcony. It's a really weird name for a campsite, I know, but I didn't name it. What can I say? What's on the menu today? Well, you're going to be finding out very shortly. Neat. Just one betrayer? Okay, no need to rub it in, dude. The Abaddon is basically just as good, right, guys? Love my jawbone. Oh well, it'll sort itself out eventually. Like eventually, I'll get Old War weapons, and the betrayer will be a thing of the past. But yeah, the weapon situation right now definitely still feels pretty scuffed because, like, yes, I got an upgrade, but it wasn't much of an upgrade, unfortunately. Though I will say, getting Runestone's pretty fucking clutch. If I had to choose between getting like a juicy weapon right now or Runestone, I'd definitely pick Runestone, since that one's, generally speaking, A, more contested, and B, you probably just see less frequently. It's either that or Comet's Trail, and I don't think we're getting that one anytime soon. No one gives a shit about your Wrath weapons when we blast fresh vanilla? Soon, TM, of course. At least Abaddon looks cool. Yeah, I agree. I like the look of, like, Stormrune's Edge and Voldrathar better. I like the more, like, yellow-orangish theme, but, like, yeah, still, the model of the sword, I agree, it still looks cool. I like the fact that most of the Old War weapons, not all of them, but most of them seem to have, like, a very clean aesthetic to them. They don't just seem over-designed where it's just, like, it doesn't look like the fucking jawbone, where it's just, like, it looks like a decorative weapon. Like, this actually looks like a weapon you could reasonably use to actually kill someone, so I like how they're kind of just very clean and more simple looking. I don't love a ton of aspects about Old War, but I will say that so far, like, the weapon design is pretty cool, for sure. Vanilla themed cooking stream. Yeah, you use the power of, like, a shitload of vanilla related ingredients to, like, summon to conjure fresh vanilla. Ooh, a rich Serenite deposit. Neat. I got you, bitch. That's underwhelming. We went dual wield ass candies? Oh my. I wonder, like, once you're in ICC gear, I wonder if it's feasible to be able to dual box BWL. Razor Gore, you could... Razor Gore would be rough, because you'd have to, I guess, do the orb shit still. Ugh. You probably could, maybe, but that'd be rough. And then Veil, I'm assuming... Well, the problem is, like, can you kill Veil before Living Bomb kills you? That'd be the only rough part. Oh, how would I do Suppression Room, though? Because I wouldn't be able to drop the traps at all. I mean, I could still very slowly move through and probably survive, but... Well. Like, doing Broodlord, like, you'd probably be suppressed the entire time. That'd be a pain, too. Firemaw, I assume, would be doable. The other two Drakes should be doable. Chromag. If you get Bronze Breath, that might be rough, but otherwise it's probably pretty doable. And then Neff. Probably doable, I think. Maybe. Possibly. Level of Rogue. Sir. No. Gotta try this after I get Shadowmourne. It just sounds like, it feels like it'd just be really frustrating. I'm not sure it'd be all that much fun. Never know. Might get bored enough eventually. We'll see. Alright, damn it. I mean, I know Gehenna is ultra populated, but it's still shocking that, like, at midnight server time, there's just so many dudes still flying around, mining and doing stuff on, like, a rando Tuesday night. Freya, hello. Little Freya milkers for you boys. Oh my. Oh. Mind control equals rip. Ooh, yeah, that would be a problem, wouldn't it? I didn't even think about that. I wonder if Tremor would break it. Probably not. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'd get around the mind control on Neff. That would be an issue, you're right. Yeah, I mean, I guess the shaman could, like... Yeah, I don't know. That would suck. Alright, well, I think that's okay, because I think it's time just about to fire up the cooking anyways. Screw this silly video game. We're not here to play video games. We're here to do scuffed cooking, right? So, let's change the title, change the category, and do the thing, shall we? Let's see. What am I cooking? Well, you're just going to have to find out here in a second, aren't you? Okay, Clueless Bachelor Cooking. We are just chatting, of course. Alright. Well, alright. Cooking meth to pay all the faction changes. It's a business expense. I'll just write it off. It's fine. Alrighty, so. Cooking stream, let's do it. Okay. Now, to give you a little, like, I guess, background of what we're doing tonight, without spoiling all of it just yet, I was getting to the point where I kind of just needed to go regular grocery shopping for just the stuff that I need that I would just eat normally. And so I went last night, and I was trying to also at the same time think of ideas for like what we could cook for the cooking stream, but I honestly couldn't think of anything that was like an ultra good idea as far as like fun dishes. But I went grocery shopping anyways last night, and I figured what we could do before we do literally anything else is, let's say we maybe take a look at my kitchen. I'll give you guys a little tour of like my stocked kitchen where like you guys can literally just see like the stuff I just normally buy. You'll see my kitchen, which is now I guess as fully stocked as it ever will be because I just went grocery shopping last night. Let's take a little tour of my kitchen, shall we? See what exactly we have to work with, so that way we can figure out what can be made, right? So let's get I'm using my old ass iPhone right here to be able to type down what it is we have. Because before you cook anything, you got to figure out what you have to make, right? Yeah. All right. Let's hook up the mic. It's time to go mobile. Leaked? What? Okay. Oh yeah, we gotta swap music as well. Now this silly house music. Ugh. There we go. Better. Making an okay spot. Push that, maybe. That doesn't work at all. Look. Hold on, I'll make this work. God damn it, I don't want like rubbing on like the... Okay, there we go. Better. Alrighty. 3, 2, 1, scuffed. Hello? Hi, hello, okay. Jarring change in audio quality for you boys. Alright, so let's take a little a tour of the kitchen, shall we? And see what we just got. Okay, let's do it. Oh! Hold on. Wait, hold on. Missed a step, hold on. I can fix this. God damn it. Okay, hold on. You know, I tried to pre-set up all this stuff in advance, but silly me for thinking it would all just work, right? Okay, there we go. Yeah, shut up, Windows. Okay, and ha! Hey, there we go. That's the kitchen. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Now, showing you all the stuff and also filming it might be a little annoying, but we'll make it work somehow. Let's see, let me get chat up here so you guys can give me the smiley faces. Hold on. Come on, chat. Load for me, chat. Read me, chat. Come on, chat. Say something. Say anything. Is chat working? There we go. Kilani says, aloha. Hi. No dishwasher. Actually, I have a dishwasher. But I have never once in the history of living in this apartment ever actually used it. I used to use dishwashers, but oh, geez, that looks a little gross inside. Actually, kind of glad I don't use it. The reason why I don't really ever use a dishwasher anymore is because for the most part, I don't really ever cycle through like the same like dishes. I use like this red bowl if I need a bowl for something. I use one of these two plates for like small plates. I use this large plate for like a big plate, and otherwise like I never use any other dishes. So I began to realize that like it's easier just to wash all these by hand. Plus, like it also it's kind of like a preventative measure just to make sure that I don't end up with like a giant stack of dirty dishes that I just think like, oh, I'll just put them in the dishwasher. Because if I only cycle through the same few dishes every time, it kind of forces me to wash them and keep a relatively clean kitchen. So I know that ideally there'd be a better way to motivate myself to keep a clean kitchen, but this is my scuffed way of doing it. And it works, because I don't know, it looks fine, right? Not pristine, but it's fine. Oh, it's you, chat. Say hi. Hey, chat. What's up? The lid's dirty as fuck? What lid? This one? Dude, you should have seen this before I cleaned it. I cleaned it a couple of months ago and like got all the scuff off of it. It was like straight up disgusting a while ago. Okay, anyways. So let's start by touring my pantry, shall we? Let's see what we got in the pantry, what we have to work with. Let's see if I can get the lighting sorted out for you boys. Oh! Now you're gonna notice we've collected a decent amount of stuff over time, just as far as cooking stream stuff is concerned, because like one thing I will say about these cooking streams that's been kind of nice is I've collected a lot of ingredients that I wouldn't normally have, so because of that you get to see some of the stuff we've collected, I guess, over time. I'm a real person confirmed. So what do we got in here? We've got stuff like, we got rice. We write all this shit down, of course. Remember most of it probably. We got rice, we got some pasta, a few different types. We got rotini and like long noodle pasta. Okay. Time to spare rigatoni, I guess, from doing our mac and cheese. Oh, we also got, oh yeah, I got lasagna noodles back there. They're hiding, but they're not there. Okay, so we got like pasta. And then what do we got in the middle here? Okay, so we've got onions. And sorry, I gotta write all these down as I do it because I we're taking stock here is what we're doing, boys. Can't cook a meal without knowing what you have first. And then we got garlic with a clove already starting to stick out. That's not ideal, but should still work. Okay. And then we've got a potato, yes, wrapped in plastic. I don't know why it comes like that, but it does. Whatever, dude. Boil them, mash them, put them in a stew. What else we got back there? Oh, what I'm gonna try to do is like pick like food ingredients and not just stuff like that's already pre-made. So like this is already like pre-made, like Indian korma sauce. I normally like just make chicken and make rice and just kind of put that over, mix this in and just call that a dish. It works well enough. Let's see, what do we got back there? We got cornmeal. Okay. And what else is back here? Oh shit, okay, like it's hiding underneath the cornmeal, but that's grits over there. Grits is oftentimes rather tasty for breakfast, or really honestly any meal. Gets the job done. That's my lazy, I don't feel like cooking any real food, but I want something that feels like real food. Not flour, of course. Okay. Next to it, great Dali, of course, is sugar. Okay. A lot of staples, that's good. What else do we have back here? Oh, well, okay, hiding back here. This would be one of the things from stream, I'm sure you'll remember. Some marshmallows, of course. That's from the camping stream. Turns out I haven't done anything with a giant bag of marshmallows after making 2 fucking s'mores. Not really sure what the fuck I'm supposed to do with these, but we got them, so that's good. And then under that would be brown sugar. I bought an entire fucking bag of brown sugar literally just for like 1 scoop of it that we used for the camping stream, which I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the rest of it, but we've got it, so once again, that's good. Does brown sugar go bad? Is that a thing? What else do we have? Oh, we got breadcrumbs. Nice. Yeah, we used the breadcrumbs for the mac and cheese. Nice. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, and then we got up there, you see I've got walnuts. Those I usually put in my banana bread, so I bought those deliberately. But we got them, they're available. Okay. So that's like the top row. I think that's everything, right? Yeah, alright. Not a bad start. Okay, so those are the staples we got to work with up here. Not bad. Okay. I have brown sugar and marshmallows, just lacking some sweet potatoes. Ooh, true, dude. Alright, what else we got? We'll move down to the second row. This is more like the spice row down here. Among other various things, I suppose. We're rocking all sorts of fucking spices. Obviously, we got our giant thing of salt, because you know you boys into salt. We've got some brown sugar barbecue rub. Okay. This one, what I normally do is I don't really ever actually like barbecue stuff, because I don't have a barbecue, I don't have a grill, because I live in an apartment, but what I'll normally do is just like mix this into ground beef or ground chicken and just like stir it all up, and it makes like good, essentially like easy, quick ghetto seasoning for some ground beef. Got some Cajun seasoning. That's definitely not a Cajun accent, but whatever. That I normally put on the fries. Like I'll make fries that are like frozen, pre-made from the good old Walmart. I'm just gonna cover them in that for extra flavor. Got pepper. Okay, that's a good one. All sorts of fucking seasonings, and like the seasonings. Funny thing is, like I feel like half of these are probably ones that I've just bought for the cooking streams already. I never, as of like a few months ago, I didn't own cayenne pepper or paprika. Okay, oregano I probably had, but all sorts of good ones back here. Italian seasoning, celery salt, onion powder, more onion powder, nutmeg, neat. The remains, not much garlic powder, okay. Red pepper chili flakes, okay. Shit, I originally bought that one for the, I guess it was the mozzarella sauce that I made for like the first Clueless Bachelor Cooking stream. We've kind of used it more since then. Some Worcestershire sauce. Okay, so how do I write all these down? I'm gonna have to like put you down, Chad, and just here. Let's just put you down. I'm gonna write all these down because these are gonna take a while if I have to do this one-handed. Let's see. That's not a very good spot. That's better. Alright, so like... What do we got? Still in the WoW section? I'd refresh, because I'm 99% sure I did change it, unless someone else in chat can confirm. Let's see, so I got nutmeg, I got celery salt, sure. It says just chatting? Okay, good, so the other dude was a fucking liar, dude. Weasley little liar, dude. Typical chat. Oregano, cool. Italian seasoning, which I'm pretty sure actually contains oregano, but whatever, dude. It's fine.
What a fucking liar, dude.
Yeah.
What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude.
Paprika. Cayenne. Okay. All sorts of seasonings to work with. Good stuff. Good news is we've collected enough stuff at this point where you feel like I almost have like a quasi packed seasoning pantry now, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Onion powder, garlic powder. Never have too much garlic-related items, right? Worcestershire sauce. And there's someone behind him back here. Hold on. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So that represents all the seasonings I own, which honestly it's like 3 times as many as I used to own. So that's good. Inventory stream, yes sir. Now I will admit, like there's a point in doing all this. We're not just literally just touring my pantry for no reason, but you'll find that out soon enough, I suppose. Okay. So what else do we got here? You'll see on the right side, we got stuff like peanut butter. I'm a peanut butter enjoyer for sure. One really fucking weird thing though is like Walmart's been out of crunchy peanut butter now for like the past 3 times I've shopped there. I don't know why. So I had to get this like little ghetto small one. Like I've got like the backup like large thing of peanut butter, but it's just like ugh. How is crunchy peanut butter not more common? What? All right, baking soda, baking powder. Fun fact: this baking soda right here is I've literally owned for like probably about 15 years now, and it's still like going strong. I don't use baking powder that often, so I've just had the same canister now for like forever. Same for the baking powder, I'm pretty sure. So powder, baking soda. Huh? Okay, I can work with that. We got back there like a really crystallized, hardened thing of honey. I can still probably make that work. Just toss it in the microwave for a bit. Pre-made stuff, so we're not going to use any of that, but I think that's an extra thing of salt, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. So that's nice. Get some iodized salt before I get a goiter? The fuck is a goiter? Iodized salt? That sounds like some hippie shit right there. Alright, and then down here, what do we got? We got canned chili, so we're not going to use that because it's already a pre-made thing, but we got that. This is from the chicken pot pie stream, like chicken bouillon cubes. I think you spell bouillon cubes. I trust I'm pronouncing that correctly, of course. Okay. I'll find out soon. Nah, dude, I'm young. I'll never have any health issues. Got some diced peas and carrots, upside down. Fun fact, I keep these all upside down because then it makes it easier to like get all the stuff out of the can when you actually open it. Because if you keep them upright, then they have a tendency to want to just get like stuck at the bottom of the can. Is this like just corn back here? Over here. Whole kernel sweet corn. Sure. Okay, got that too. Corn. Okay. And then we've got packets of pink salmon. The reason I have these is literally just because like I put them like I'll mix them in rice and like when I'm really lazy and just call that a meal. Like butter, rice plus salmon. I'm like, okay, fuck it, that's a meal. Then we got some oatmeal. Okay. I always get the fall flavor type because it's tasty. And then we've got sugar-free syrup. I know, go in and barf if you want to, but hey, you know what? Cuts on calories and it tastes just as good as far as I'm concerned. Nice. I think this is actually an empty thing of granola bars. Anything left in this? Oh, there was one in there. That's nice, but not going to use that. Ooh, we do have... Oh, yeah. Of course, left over from the camping stream, we got the graham crackers that, surprise, surprise, I didn't use an entire box to make 2 s'mores. Imagine that, right? Okay, so that sums up basically what we have in the pantry. The rest is not food, so... That's a decent, actually, list of ingredients we got going there. Okay, that's a good start, Okay. Let's, see what we got in the fridge, shall we? Oh, shit. No time to eat when you're in Oldawar 24/7 for PTR? Man, that sounds like a lot of work, dude. Okay, so let's check out the freezer. What do we got? We've got... potato wedges, seasoned potatoes. So like fries, except it's easier and less annoying to eat these. Because normally what I do if I'm doing some gaming, like ain't nobody got time to pick these up with your fingers, right, and get your fingers all greasy. So instead, what I do is I'll just like use a fork and just eat the wedges. Still from making the Bloody Mary, I never took that out. For all those people that call me fucking liars, a fucking liar who doesn't eat Hot Pockets, get fucked, nerds. I see that's Hot Pockets right there. Some frozen meals in case I feel lazy. Got some cooked shrimp. Okay,
What a fucking
okay.
liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude.
What's back? Oh, yeah! I got frozen peas. I think I used this during the chicken pot pie stream. And weirdly enough, I didn't use the entire bag. But okay, we can work with that. Okay. Yeah. And then some Eggo waffles, of course. And the side thing. I freeze my bread. You might think that's weird, but you realize that bread doesn't have a very long shelf life. So if you're just me and just a solo person, it doesn't. The loaf doesn't disappear fast enough to justify like eating it, like to not freeze it. So if you freeze it, it lasts basically forever until you actually like want to eat it all. We've got bagels. Normally one of my standard typical breakfasts would be just bagel with like I put some ham on it. You'll see the ham in a bit. And we got the leftover gingerbread from the gingerbread house stream. Yes, I froze it. Yes, I saved it. No, I've not eaten it yet. But if I'm desperate at some point, and I'm sure I'll get there at some point, it's there. Good to know. Okay. Hey, I'm not wasteful, alright? Eat it now? Tempting, but I think I'll pass. Okay, what do we got in the fridge? Alright, now I'll admit that probably some of the stuff in this fridge I probably should have removed a while ago, but, you know, it is what it is. Alright, so over here we got some ground beef. That's sitting on top here. Ground beef I normally use to make some curry. I'll usually just use like a curry mix that I buy, like the typical just generic Japanese one. I don't remember the brand, but you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you know, you know. And then underneath that I've got not ground chicken, but I've got chicken breasts, or I guess chicken tenderloins, but they're from the breast. I am in fact a breast enjoyer. Aren't we all, really? Okay. And then we got some sausage. It's actually chicken sausage, which has better macros, you know, more protein, less fat. So I always get chicken sausage. Judge me all you want, but you're probably just some fat fuck sitting there judging streamers' food, so I don't really care. Pre-made sandwiches, whatever. Greek yogurts. Yeah, I think I bought a plain one, right? I did, so we can probably utilize Greek yogurt somehow, right? Okay. Cool. Then let's see. We got a little bit of bacon left. This is the turkey bacon. I know, once again, judge me all you want, but once again, better macros and tastes basically the same. So it has no MSG, no fillers, 50% less fat, 43% less sodium. Wow, very exciting. So I guess there's not a ton of it left. I think there's probably like 6 slices, but still you could do something with that. Slices of ham. These are the ones I normally put on my bagels for breakfast, so technically we could probably use that as well, right? Okay. And then got some eggs. Cool. Behind the eggs, you'll see that Tupperware. That would be the remainder of the sun-dried tomatoes that we made last week. And I still haven't found a use for actually eating those, but we'll find something eventually, right? Sure. And then down here, we got the obviously the giant thing of Coke Zero, fresh. Haven't opened this one yet, but I think we'll probably bust that open for the first raid day of the week. My dirty-ass water filter, ignore that exists. That looks horrible, but whatever. We got some pickles back there. These pickles are old as fuck at this point, but I'm pretty sure pickles don't go bad as long as you keep them like the pickle water, right? What's the expiration date? December 26th, 2021. Okay, maybe we shouldn't use those pickles then. That's probably not advisable. Those are only just, 2 years out of date. Alright, and then we got some beer, of course. Hell yeah, brothers. PBR for the boys. Let's go. Alright, and you guys are like, why the fuck my fridge always makes such a demon noise whenever I open a thing? Okay, you can see, this is how it came, by the way. When I got this apartment, or when I moved into this apartment, it was already like this, where it's got like this cracked fucking drawer with like a bunch of masking tape already around it, and it's like not pleasant to try to open. Oh, Jesus. Like this part, yeah, it's scuffed, whatever. It works, but yeah, it's scuffed. I could request something new, but I'm too lazy. What do I got in here? We got a tomato. Okay. Lemon. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that, but okay. Carrots. Okay. Other stuff that... Oh, that doesn't look very good anymore. I'm gonna go and say we probably shouldn't be using that at this point. And no, an old ass onion that I probably should have gotten rid of a while ago. Okay, well, at least we've got 3 things. Let's see, carrots, tomato. Come on, autocorrect. There we go. And a lemon. Okay, random, but whatever. So anyways, here's the culprit of the horrible noise. Oh, Jesus. So we got some shredded cheddar. Okay. Now, I know most people are like, yeah, pre-shredded cheese, gross, but you know what, I'm lazy. It gets the job done. Tiny bit of provolone mozzarella blend left. Probably not enough for like a giant dish, but probably, I guess, enough to like be an accent or something. Okay. Some parmesan. I think we used this for the mac and cheese last week because we covered like the top. Okay. What was this thing in the bottom right again? Oh, this is this is the blue cheese that we use for the dip for the dipping, like the blue cheese sauce for the wings that we made. It's still good though. Let's see. Oh. How do you tell blue cheese is bad? Because it's already moldy, right? Let me just smell this. Doesn't look like anything. Do I dare taste this? I think it's okay. Use by date is March 23rd, so it tastes like maybe a tiny bit questionable, but like it feels. I'm sorry for this is what's about to happen. Oh Jesus! It tastes like questionable, but like, you know what? I don't think I'll put that on the ingredient list. I'm not sure I want to trust that one. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. And then let's check what we got on the door here. We got a shitload of sauces, once again, many of which have just been acquired for cooking stream purposes, but they're there. So we got mustard, classic, okay. Jelly. I'm a PBJ enjoyer, so I oftentimes just make myself PBJs as like a midnight snack. Highly recommended. I don't care if you're 5 years old or 35 years old. Always delicious. I bought this entire thing of Dijon literally just for the like the one little squirt that I gave it like during the camping stream, so we still have that entire thing. Could probably use that for something at some point. Ketchup behind it. Okay. This white one filled with cum is actually just mayo. Not cum, probably. Hiding back here, I think it's barbecue sauce, right? Yeah, it's barbecue sauce. That one I usually just top like whenever I have like ground beef. Like I'll literally, like I said earlier, throw in that like barbecue rub, mix that into ground beef, put barbecue sauce on top, call it a meal. Is it bachelor as fuck? Yes, it is. But you read the title of the stream, so you should know that already. Got some teriyaki sauce. Ooh, yeah, that's pretty good right there. That one I usually just mix into rice and just call that like that's how I kind of spice up the rice a bit, or at least make it more exciting. Okay, teriyaki sauce. Oh yeah, we got the we got the remnants of the hot sauce that we used to make the buffalo wings back during the wing stream. It's not exactly a lot left though, so if we were to use hot sauce, it wouldn't be much. Okay, but yeah, you can put it on there, whatever. And then, remember when I talked about the tomato paste last week, about how I never use tomato paste after I buy it, so usually these little things end up going to waste? Well, here it is, just fucking sitting there still, so will we ever use it? I mean, I guess maybe. It's an option at least, I guess. I'm not really sure what I'd use tomato sauce or paste for, but yeah. Okay. And then of course we've got butter that admittedly isn't actual butter, but I can't believe it's not butter, so we're gonna call it butter because it's close enough, right? Alright. And then, oh yeah, so this is the Tupperware filled with those jalapenos that we've used a couple of times. They're pickled jalapenos, so they're not quite as spicy as the regular jalapenos, but they still got a kick to them, so we can still use them. This salsa has been in my fridge probably for a good 2 years now. I'm not sure I want to use that. Milk, that's pretty standard and easy. And a couple of bottles of wine. One's white, and I don't know what this other thing is actually. What is this? White wine? These 2 bottles were given to me by the same person who gave me like the fireball shots. Who was just like, I'm moving out and I've got a shitload of extra alcohol. Do you want it? And I was like, sure. So she just gave me a shitload, and 2 of them were these. Are they good? I don't know. Obviously, I haven't tried them. All right, and I think that's about it. I think that pretty much covers everything I currently have in my kitchen as far as things I could use to cook with. Hot dog buns, can't really cook with that. Cereal, once again, maybe not. But still, oh yeah, well, okay, yeah, actually, well, hold on. I guess the final thing is here, we have like over here, we got some olive oil, vegetable oil, like in an actual liquid form, salt and pepper. So, okay, we got those to work with as well. Okay, cool. I'd say that about covers everything. Cool. Now, all right. That completes the tour. Hope you enjoyed. So, that's a little glimpse into like what a stocked Dali kitchen looks like. Now, normally when I buy all these ingredients, I usually just use them for the exact same dishes because I'm boring and I'm a bachelor who doesn't really need to care about impressing other people with what he cooks. But admittedly, I only end up really making the same 4 or 5 dishes over and over again, which I'm fine with. I mean, I wouldn't do that unless I was happy with them, but admittedly, the variation could be probably a little bit better. So that's where this stream is going to come in, boys. You might be wondering, why did we just tour my entire kitchen? Well, A, to just give you guys a glimpse into, I guess, what I normally eat, because people sometimes ask this, but there's also another reason. So, let's head back to the computer for a second. We got a way to figure this out. Now, obviously, I could have just done something boring like, okay, there's all the ingredients, so I guess now we gotta figure it out, but I figured that's no fun, right? There we go. So I figured instead, you know what? Why don't we use, as the title would imply, the power of the internet to decide what we're gonna cook? Because I've got the ingredients, I'm sure, for plenty of dishes I could potentially make, but I'm not creative, okay? I'm not a person who really tries to think out too far outside the lines. So instead I thought, why don't we instead have the power of the internet decide? So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be using an AI, Rip Garethus. We're going to be using an AI to decide what we're going to cook tonight. Specifically ChatGPT, yes, precisely. And it's going to be deciding, A, what ingredients we're going to be using tonight, and it's going to be deciding what exactly dish we're going to make. It's going to be giving us a recipe based on what it picks. So the reason why I just listed all those ingredients down is we're going to be inputting them all, a few like ingredients at a time, and we're going to have it select ingredients, and then after it selects the ingredients, we're going to make whatever it tells us to make. Is it going to be good? Debatable, but I'm going to follow whatever it gives me faithfully and see what happens, okay? So, shoutouts to Murloc, by the way, our mod Murloc. He's the one that initially suggested this sort of idea, and I saw that, I was like, okay, I could work with this. So, let's see what ChatGPT can do for me, right? So, if anything, we'll say, hi. Or, hello. Nice to meet you. Yeah. Nice to meet you too, okay. How can you help me today? Well, I'm glad you asked. So we'll start, but basically I showed you like little sections, right? So I mean, we're gonna go by section as far as like our little pantry is concerned in our fridge, and just we're gonna list down all the ingredients that we have. So let's see, randomly select, let's say 3 of the following. We had rice, pasta, garlic, a potato, cornmeal, grits, and let's see, and then, okay, we'll call it good enough for now. We'll say select one of the following, actually. Garlic. Okay, I'm okay with that, obviously. All right. Randomly select one of the following. Now, we had the other half, like the right side of the top of my pantry was stuff like sugar, flour, marshmallows. Okay. Brown sugar, breadcrumbs, and walnuts. I don't have soy sauce, believe it or not. Kind of a bad Asian, I guess. Walnuts. Okay. Okay, I kind of need like a carb source though. We're gonna do this one again. Give me something else too. Potato. Oh, sure. Okay, fine. Potato. Why not? Trust the process. Okay. And then for our seasonings, randomly select one of the following. We had barbecue rub. Actually, well, let's pick more than just one. Let's do like 3 of the following. 4 of the following. Got a lot. Barbecue rub, Cajun seasoning, pepper, nutmeg, celery salts, regular salts, oregano, Italian seasoning, paprika. Is 4 enough? Maybe I should go with 5 actually. 4 is probably fine. Cayenne pepper, nutmeg, buttmeg. Oh my, any buttmeg enjoyers? Onion powder, garlic powder, and Worcestershire sauce. Belle asks, wouldn't it be produce better a meal if you gave it a full list and ask it to find a recipe that uses the percentage of all the ingredients? Well, then it'll give me a real recipe, and that's not fun. I've brainstormed this, trust me, dude. It's much better to just have it randomly pick stuff, because if you just give it like a full list of like a fully stocked kitchen, it's just gonna give me something like easy and boring. Don't worry, dude. Don't worry. All right, so select 4 of the following. That was it, right? Okay. Ha! I said random, okay. Barbecue rub, salt, oregano, and garlic powder. Okay, I don't hate that combo. I feel like I can make that work. Okay, okay. All right. Randomly select... say one of the following. This would be the other half of our spice thing. Peanut butter, baking powder, baking soda, honey, okay, I guess that's it. Won't go giga. Baking soda. Okay, with no flour in it. Okay. Alright, sure, alright. Randomly select. Alright, so next up will be like the bottom drawer of my pantry. Let's say 2 of the following. We had chicken bouillon cubes. Bouillon. I trust I'm pronouncing that correctly. How do you spell bouillon? Hold on. Chicken bouillon. B-O-U-I-L. Oh, fuck, I was nailing it. I actually spelled it right the first time. Let's go, boys. Peas and carrots. Corn. I guess we'll say canned corn. Salmon, but like salmon pouch. We'll say dried salmon. How do you describe that? Like, because it's not like a full like fillet of salmon. It would just be like salmon. Whatever, dude. Pouched salmon? Okay, sure. Salmon pouch. Well, I want the recipe to be able to recognize what I'm making. Let's say dried salmon, whatever. It'll be fine, dude. Might not even pick this anyways. Okay, oatmeal. Sugar-free syrup. Okay. And graham crackers. Okay. The dried salmon and canned corn. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Next up, we've got the, I guess the freezer. So we had, let's see, randomly select one of the following. We had peas, bread, bagels. What else is in there again? Vodka? Alright. Say vodka. Okay, bread's not bad. Vodka would have been fun, but that's okay. That's okay. Maybe next time. Alright. And then in the top row of our fridge, we had one of the following: ground beef, chicken breasts, chicken sausage, ham, and bacon. Bacon. Okay. So far we got 2 proteins in here. We got salmon and bacon. Okay. Do the 2-year pickles or you're unfollowing. Dude, I'm not looking to kill myself. Or if I am, I'm going to make it a challenge and not make it easy for this AI. Alright, and then the rest of the fridge. Okay, randomly select, let's see, 2 of the following. Salmon and bacon? Hell yeah, dude, it's going to be delicious. Right? We got Greek yogurts. It's the middle shelf of my fridge. Eggs. Beer. Carrots. Let's make it 3 of these, actually. Greek yogurt, eggs, beer, carrots, tomato, lemon, cheddar, cheese, provolone cheese, and Parmesan cheese. Greek yogurt, eggs, cheddar cheese. Okay, that might be okay, maybe. All right. Sure. All right. Sure. Okay. And then we got all of our sauces. Randomly select. How many sauces do we want to have in here? Maybe 2? Oh boy. 2 of the following, or should we do 3? 3? Scared, dude. That's a lot of sauce. Okay, we'll do 3, I guess. 3 of the following. We had mustard, jelly, Monka Giga, Dijon, ketchup. Oh, it's not usable ketchup. Mayo. Barbecue sauce. Hell yeah, brother. Teriyaki sauce. Oh boy. Okay. No, this is fine. Hot sauce, although it's not much of it left, it wouldn't be much. Tomato paste, butter, milk, and jalapenos. It's definitely a sauce, right? Okay. Oh, jalapenos. Hold on, I can do this. There we go. All right, nothing too bad, please. Mustard, ketchup, mayo. Okay, was that random? That feels really... Oh man, and dish together? Okay. Alright. Thousand Island? Yeah, maybe. The mustard and ketchup like go well on a burger, I guess, but like, oh. Okay, yeah, we did pick bread. This is starting to feel like it's gonna be a sandwich, actually. You're right, it chose bread and mustard, ketchup, mayo. Yeah, maybe, okay. Now, to put it all together, please give me a recipe using only the ingredients that you have chosen. Okay, let's find out. Oh, only, whoops. Please give me a recipe using only the ingredients that you have chosen. Here's a recipe using buffalo chicken. Oh, a dip. Well, I need like actual, what? 8 ounces cream cheese, soft. I don't have, okay, I said only. All right, this is already fucking up because I don't have cream cheese. Buddy. We're gonna have to try again. What is this? Ranch dressing? Buddy, I didn't give you ranch dressing. Should I modify my command a bit? Please give me a recipe. How about like using How about strictly? The ingredients that you've chosen. How about that? Triple threat sandwiches. Okay, hold on. 2 slices of bread, mustard, ketchup, mayo. Okay. 4 slices of cheddar cheese. That'd be shredded, but whatever. 4 slices of bacon, 4 slices of tomato. Cook the bacon in a pan until crispy. What's the triple threat, though? This is not using all of these, though. It's got to use all of them. Maybe maybe I need to modify the command to say all of them. Because this just, like, sounds fine. This would be like a BLT, basically, right? This would be good. This is just saying, okay, just make a BLT. Thanks, dude. Okay, please use a recipe using all... Using only and all of the ingredients that you've chosen. Baked salmon with carrots and corn. 1 dried salmon fillet, 1 can of corn drained, 4 carrots peeled. Well, This did this better when I like tested this in advance. Okay, I've got a new idea. Let's just take all these ingredients that it gave me and then just like regenerate like a thing. Okay, hold on. So it chose garlic, walnuts. We're gonna make this work one way or another, boys. Potato. All this shit. Baking soda. Dried salmon. God damn it, dude. I might have to change the salmon because I'm realizing that it's going to suggest a dish like based on salmon. And it might not work so well if it... if I only have like those 2 little small packets. But okay, canned corn. We'll start anyways, just say bread. Bacon. Greek yogurt. Eggs. Cheddar. Mustard. Ketchup. Mayo. Okay. Alright, that was all that. Just say canned salmon like canned tuna. Yeah, okay, that's a good call. Alright. Give me a recipe using all of the following ingredients. Barbecue salmon breakfast bake. 2 cans of salmon drained and flaked. 1 can of corn drained. 4 medium potatoes. I only have 1, but whatever. 4 medium potatoes. 4 cloves of garlic minced. Chopped walnuts. 2 tablespoons of barbecue. Oh my god, dude. Okay, in a large bowl, mix together the salmon, corn, potatoes, garlic, walnuts, barbecue. Okay. Transfer the mixture to a baking dish. Spread the bread cubes on top of the salmon mixture. In another bowl, whisk together the bacon, Greek yogurt, eggs, cheddar, mustard, ketchup, and mayo. Pour the egg mixture over the bread cubes. Bake for 30 minutes or until the eggs are set and the top is golden. Okay, this is kind of what more we were expecting and looking for. Okay. Well, 4, I don't have 4 medium potatoes, but I'll just use the 1 and hopefully that's enough. I don't know. We can always substitute something, I guess, if we really need to make it more, I guess. Okay. Well, we're gonna give this a shot and see what happens. The ChatGPT has spoken, so who are we to deny it? I'm sure this is gonna be great, dude. This is gonna be great. All right. Okay, so let's take the little thing here. Oh wait, I can't. Oh, hold on. Squeeze it all in there. All right, let's gonna post this to the Extra Spicy Memes Discord channel so that way I can then bring it up on my laptop real quick. Okay. Now I had a Nightbot command ready to go right here, so that way you guys can follow along with me, of course. Exclamation point AI recipe, I guess, is going to be the one if you want to follow along with the recipe we're about to make here. I'm sure it's going to be amazing. Of course, of course. Oh boy, okay. Let's see, does that work? Okay, it does work. Good. Okay. Well, let's get to it, boys. We can make this. Now, the only thing is I don't, like I said, have the potatoes, so what do I want to do instead? I have to cheat a little bit and supplement something. What part do I use the potatoes in a large bowl, mix together salmon, corn, potatoes? I mean, maybe that'll be fine. Whatever, let's just do it. Fine. Okay, this is... I'm gonna write this off as a business expense as far as wasting all these perfectly good ingredients. An extra egg? Yeah, maybe. That's actually probably the play, you're right. Well, it's already using 4 eggs. That's already a lot. Okay, let's just... It's gonna be great. What do you mean you're talking about it's not gonna be good? It's gonna be great, boys. It's gonna be great. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright. Let's just get this over with. Okay. What could possibly go wrong, right? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ask my neighbor for a potato. That's an OG suggestion right there, but we're not going to do that. Last stream? Yeah, well. Hey, you know what? AIs are smart, right? There's really intelligence in the name, so it must be good, right? It must know what it's doing. All right. Well, this might be my last stream ever, and if it is, at least we're going to go out with some fucking content, baby. All right, all right, all right. Pull up the recipe, I guess, on my laptop here. Hold on. Let me do the old exclamation point AI recipe because I need it for myself. Hold on. AI recipe. All right. Jesus Christ. Okay, so Chad, you do need to remind me at some point to preheat the oven. I'm not going to do it yet because this will probably take a while, but... remind me at some point, okay? All right, so we'll start by saying in a large bowl, mix together all of this stuff. Okay, well... Okay. Why did I do this? This sounded like a good idea in my head, and now that I see this recipe, I'm like, maybe this wasn't so smart. It used the baking soda, yeah, it did. Okay. Mix together the salmon, the corn, what did it choose? The corn? As in like the canned corn? It's an entire can of corn drained. Okay. The salmon. It's supposed to be 2 cans. I'm not sure this is the equivalent of 2 cans, but we're gonna just go with what we got. An entire can of sweet corn. Seems like a lot, but okay. The potatoes, we have 1, so we're gonna just use 1. Garlic, how much garlic? I'm fine with garlic, 4 cloves, okay, that'll work. Walnuts, okay. Normally I'd use this for banana bread, but sure. Hey, well, I'm trying to get creative here. I'm trying to branch out. AI is trying to help me do that. All right. The barbecue rub, okay. It's brown sugar barbecue rub, so that's got to be tasty, right? Hey, what's up, Ducky? Coming in hot with the gifted tier on sub. Paying for my funeral, I see. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. The sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund. And the funeral fund, I suppose. Okay, oregano, garlic powder, and baking soda. Where the fuck's my oregano? There it is. Garlic powder? Okay. don't have much garlic powder left. I might have to supplement that with like some onion powder as well, because this is almost empty. And what was the last thing? Oh, right, baking soda. Jesus, okay. Okay. And we mix all of this in a large bowl. Okay. Hold on, it says the potato, though. How are you supposed to, I guess, am I gonna, have to boil this potato first? Because I can't mix in the potato if it's just like a big-ass potato. That's not gonna work. Okay, let's start by boiling this potato. That's probably a good start, right? Probably thought it was mashed. Yeah, I don't know. We'll take some liberties here and I guess just, let's peel and boil this potato. That's probably a good start. Dice it? Well, no, like, we're trying to make like a... It's supposed to be like, what is this called? A breakfast bake. I feel like adding moist... Well... How do we make this as not horrible as possible? Fuck, man. Okay. What did we do to make this potato? Because we're gonna mix it in with all the rest of these ingredients. We're mixing this into salmon, corn, potatoes, garlic, walnuts, barbecue rub, oregano, garlic powder, and baking soda. Like, it's got to be cooked, right? Like, it's got to... We're gonna like mash this all together, right? So like we're gonna be putting this in like a baking dish. We kind of have to like spread it over the course of a... Ask AI for clarification? No. Either dice it or slice it. If they're thin slices, it'll get cooked. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. I guess I'll dice it then. All right, fine. Let's just fucking do it. So, yeah, well, I don't actually really have to wash it because I'm gonna peel it first, but... Oh boy, okay. One of the reasons I'm doing this stream, or at least I went with this idea, is because I realized that even though it's a good thing for me, all of my dishes lately have been very successful and have been delicious, so I kind of figured, like, let's give ourselves a bit more of a challenge. Because if I'm going to make a good dish, like, I want it to at least, I want it to have earned it. Like, the last few ones we've made, it's like, it's gone shockingly well, which is good, but also, like, you know, maybe a little more boring, so I figured, like, fuck it. But now I'm starting to realize that maybe I've made a horrible mistake. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Drinking PBR classy? Hell yeah, brother. US of A, that's what we drink here. Yes, sir. All right. Got our garfer. Any garfers in the chat? Garfing enjoyers? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, what's up, Motel Guy coming in off the Prime sub? Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your Bezos bucks will go directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, and Food Poisoning Fund. Okay. If I get food poisoning, chat, will you help pay the hospital bill? I know the EUs are sitting here thinking like, heck W, imagine paying a hospital bill, but... Americans, you know what's up, right? They have to pump my stomach after the stream. I need a lot of subs to make sure I can afford the, what do they call it? The copay or something? Well, insurance covers that, right? It was very green, but that's okay. Just on the outside, I assume. It's a little green, but I think it's just on the outside. I think on the inside it'll be fine. Yeah, it's just the outside. We're Gucci. All right. Oh, at least we have the luxury of using the good knife for this stream. Okay, that'll make me feel a little bit better, right? Oh, all right. How do you dice a potato? I've never done this before, actually. Do you just cut it into slices and then you just... yeah. I'm just gonna try to cut this into cubes. Whatever. This is... How hard could this be, right? I assume like thickness like this is probably fine, right? Then we'll just kind of stack them all on top of each other and just turn it into square shapes, right? Seems reasonable. We'll do the rest of this one later, I guess. Okay, so kind of just stack these up. Cut into cubes. It's just that easy. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Can I just kind of do it this way? Okay. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. Okay. Yeah, sort of works. Okay, whatever. Just line them up this way. I'm sure there's a much more efficient way to do this, but I don't know what that is, so we're just going to cut it this way. Potato cubes, yeah! Okay, those are cube-shaped. That works, that works. Line more of these ones up. I'm sure like a professional chef can do this in like literally like 30 seconds or something. There's probably some fancy technique to like pre-cut the onion or something to turn these into like, turn the entire potato into cubes like almost instantly, but I don't know how to do that, so we're just doing it this way because I know what a square diced cube shape is, and I know this process turns them into that, so okay, there we go. Nice. Use a cube knife? Motherfucker, do I look like I own a cube knife? AI should have told me to buy one of those in advance, apparently. I didn't do that. Okay. Sure. Okay. Cube potatoes. Ah. Or, well, potato. Not exactly as many as the recipe calls for, but we're gonna have to make do regardless. Yeah, this is not much. I mean, like, I know it calls for 4 potatoes, and we're only using 1, so it doesn't surprise me, but it is what it is, so we're just gonna have to make it work. And surely it's gonna work fine, right? I mean, obviously this is a very well-known and delicious recipe that people cook all the time. Right, guys? Right. Chat, right? Right. Who else cooked a barbecue salmon breakfast bake recently? It's good, right? Anyone can, some people can confirm in chat? Guys, team? Those are cube shaped, sure. It could be good. I mean, I'll admit, like, the name of the recipe sounds good. Like, if you told me, like, you're having a barbecue salmon breakfast bake, I'd be like, okay, you know, something like smoked salmon or something. And then you read the ingredient list, and maybe you're less enthused, but nothing says breakfast like garlic, walnuts, and mayo. Well, cheers to that, brother. Okay. Yeah, with the, it's not even canned salmon is a thing. It's like literally just like pouch salmon, right? All right, so we're mixing together this plus the salmon. So let's just toss all the salmon in there, I guess. Appetizing. Ah. Oh, it's got the juice in there too. Nice. Okay. Anyone hungry? Yes, sir? Looks vile. In reality, it's fine, dude. Not really something I'd want to use as like the base of like a full-on dish, but it's usually good as like an addition to like some rice plus like some peas and carrots or something. That's what I'd normally do with this shit. It's like cat food. Well, today it is also human food. Oh, just, okay. One just giant block. All right, that'll work. Okay. Well, alright then. Squish ASMR. I will do that once we've put everything in the bowl. Alright, and then the can of sweet corn. Sure. An entire can seems like a lot, but who am I to argue? This is... Oh, okay, so the story behind this can of corn, I don't actually ever buy this, but I had this can because like somebody literally just left like a giant box of... This is when COVID first started. Somebody left like a giant box of just like food, just staple items that were just laying there on the like outside in my apartment complex, saying like, and it was literally just labeled free. And I was like, well, shit, I don't want them to go to waste. So I was like, okay, I'll take it. So like a whole bunch of shit, like a bunch of staples stuff. And I used most of them over time, but I haven't used this yet. It says best buy date is December 2019, but I mean it's canned, right? Like canned food doesn't go bad, right? I mean, let's open it up and smell it, okay? It's legit. I'm pretty sure canned food can last a lot longer than its use by date, right? Canned can't go bad? Well, I'm sure it can, but like, can, but I don't know, like the apocalypse shows, they can food all the time, and like it's 20 years old and it's probably fine. We're gonna give it the smell test though first, just in case, because, you know, I don't want to die. I mean, okay. Smells fine, honestly. Smells like canned corn. Let's go ahead and drain it, I guess. Hey, what's up, Yaxman? Coming in top of the Prime sub. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, dude, that's the spirit. That's the spirit. Alright, so we're supposed to drain this shit. You see me draining? Yeah, close enough. Okay, the corn piss has successfully been drained. Let me give a little taste test of this corn, though, just in case, shall we? Well, tastes fine. Okay. Tastes like canned corn. Canned corn's good. I like canned corn. This might be a hot take, but I honestly prefer canned corn to like regular corn off the cob. It's like a little sweeter and like it's a little... I mean, it's less annoying to eat. Okay, dude. Okay. Well, it says to pour literally just the entire can into the bowl, so all right, let's do that. Yummy. Okay, all right, I drained it. We're Gucci. All right, well, I knew I'd have a use for this can eventually, right? Here it is. All right. That's cool. I think this calls for another beer. I think it's about time, yeah. I'm a little upset, actually, that I didn't get to use the beer in this recipe. I was kind of hoping I could. Oh, well. Ah. All right. What next? We have to add the garlic. Okay. Well, this, I mean, I guess this will just cook in the oven, right? Okay. Sure. So there's 4 cloves. We're gonna select 4 giant cloves. It's got the little green thing sticking out, but I think that's still fine, right? Doesn't mean it's going bad, just doing its garlic thing. I'll just cut that part off, it's fine. It's not stolen corn, it was street corn. Hey, the box literally said free on it, okay? I'm not stealing if it says free. Eh, you know what, there's literally just 1 clove left on here. Fuck it, we're just gonna use all of them. Okay, dude. Okay. Ooh. Could have done that better, I guess. Come on. Come on. Gotta slap that motherfucker? I'm not trying to like get arrested for domestic violence, dude. Come on. It'll come out. Hold on. It's coming, it's coming. Gotta coax the cum out of the garlic. Alright, there we go. Cut off a little green piece here. Great. This one's already kind of good to go. Nice. Alright, so you're saying just slap it, huh? I don't want to slap a knife, though. That seems dangerous. Oh! Eat it? Well, as much as I love cooked garlic, I think raw garlic is probably not that pleasant to eat. Just a hunch. Spank that garlic? Sorry, this is a family-friendly stream. I'm not spanking anything, okay? Settle down. Settle down. Alright. Nah, I'm just gonna crush it. Oh! Okay, that was a little softer than the rest of them. Well, we're gonna chop this anyway, so I think that's fine. Okay. Well, we've turned 1 clove of garlic into 3, so that's kind of a bonus, actually. Not even bad. Okay. Be a little gentler on that one right there. Alright. What a massive waste of delicious garlic. Okay. You swear it's not usually that soft? It was in the pool, I swear. And we also see recently how that the 24/7 Seinfeld generated like AI show on Twitch got banned because it made like transphobic comments and something else. The internet has even corrupted AIs to the point where now they're making edgy, like unfunny jokes. Did it really? Yeah, it did. It got banned like immediately. Cagdovio. Alright. Does it say what to do with this garlic? Does it say to dice it or anything? Okay, it says to mince it. Okay. Need the slap chop. Didn't the dude that was advertising the slap chop go to jail because he was diddling kids? Isn't that also a thing? I do not support kid diddling, so because of that I will not be using the slap chop. Okay, thank you. Alright, mince the garlic. Sure. Now, I've been told apparently before when I watched Binging with Babish that this little middle section here that, like, you can see has the little middle section. Apparently, like, you should try to take that out, otherwise it makes it more bitter or something. So I'm gonna try my best, I guess, take those pieces out when I can, because I don't want my garlic to be bitter in this otherwise delicious masterpiece that we're making here. Oh, it was a prostitute. You got caught with a prostitute. I'm thinking of Jared from Subway. Oh, the other commercial shill dude. You mix them up after a while after they commit so many sex crimes. Hard to keep track of after a while. Okay. This one's got the cores of the stuff as well. Like it's got a little thing here. I'm paranoid, and it's also kind of satisfying to push these little cores out, so fuck it, dude. We're just gonna do it. Gotta put love and care into our masterpiece, of course. Too thick? Well, we're gonna mince it more. I'm just trying to get these little center pieces out. We're not calling this minced, obviously. I'm clueless, but I'm not that clueless. I promise. Close, but not quite. It's part of the garlic? Well, it's not now, motherfucker. I want to take it out. It's not. Alright. Trying to cut these into like somewhat thick chunks first, and then we'll just go to town on like mincing it. Oh, come on. All right. Streamer, you hold the knife wrong. Streamer, that's not how you cut garlic. I know. Well, once again, you read the title, right? Garlic nipples is what they called you in high school? I mean, honestly, I could think of worse things than sucking on nipples that taste like garlic. That sounds like two amazing things combined in one. Now, if you're sweating and like it smells like garlic and that's why they taste like garlic, maybe I'm less enthused by that, but like, honestly, I don't know. Feels like it'd be like one of those r/useless superpowers, like your nipples now taste like garlic. I don't know. I mean, shit, if you're like getting down and dirty with a chick and be like, hey, you want to suck my nips? They taste like garlic. She's like, oh, I love garlic. Absolutely. Nice. We're in, boys. Hey, what's up? Mr. Tengu coming in hot with the gifted sub. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets Doritos and Garlic Nipple Fund. Appreciate it, bud. Okay, so I think we took most of these little cores out, so I think we're Gucci now. The garlic nipples, as you said. Now let's go to town on these boys. Gotta get nice and minced for the masterpiece we're currently about to cook up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's some secret to mincing garlic that I don't know about. I feel like there must be a more efficient way to cut these up other than just like winging it like this, but... Oh. Ooh. That's alright. As long as it gets into small, tiny pieces, I guess that's what matters, right? Use a garlic press. Yeah, once again, not something I own, so... Oh well. Manually, we'll have to do. Whatever, it's worked in previous dishes I've made where I just do it this way. That's not a big deal. The goal is to turn large chunks of garlic into tiny chunks of garlic, and if you use a giant knife like this, eventually it all works itself out, I guess. Oh. Get some salt and use the side of your knife and spread it? Whoa. Did someone say add salt to something? I'm always a fan of that. Tempting. Is there any salt in this recipe? There's baking soda, that's kind of salty. I might, I will admit I might take a liberty or two and maybe add some salt and pepper to this, because I feel like any dish in existence gets better with salt and pepper, right? Am I allowed to do that, chat? Are we allowed to like get a little creative? I'll probably add a little salt. I'm a salt enjoyer. Okay, that's good enough. In she goes. Okay. No? Well, I'm probably gonna do it anyways. Fuck you, my cooking show. Look, okay, this dish is gonna need all the help it can get. Some salt would at least maybe help to mask the otherwise questionable flavors. I said I'd follow it faithfully. Yeah, well, I am. I'm just like, you know, salt and pepper to taste. Like, isn't that's basically in every recipe in existence, even if it doesn't strictly explicitly say it, right? Like, is there any food dish in existence that doesn't add salt? At least like a little bit. Come on, come on. We all know every dish does it. All right, there we go. There's the garlic added. Okay, okay. Next up, we add what? Walnuts. Okay, how many walnuts are we using here? Half a cup? That seems like a lot. That's as much as I normally add to like my banana bread. Okay. Half a cup it is. Like I said, faithfully following the recipe. That would be about half a cup. It's a ton of walnuts. Well, the recipe calls for a half cup of walnuts, so we're using a fucking half cup of walnuts, dude. I'm gonna chop them up a little bit, though. Yeah, I think we're allowed to do that. What the hell am I doing? Oh boy. I'm literally just like about to waste like a good 3 pounds of food. Oh boy. Okay, that's fine. For the content, boys, for the content. Make sure you like and subscribe and hit that bell notification button so that way streamer can pay for all these groceries he's about to waste. Appreciate y'all in advance. Okay, well, let's keep some texture on there. We don't cut it too fine. I don't want to make like walnut powder. That'll work, right? All right, in she goes. Okay. It's gonna be good. Okay. All right, next up is the oven preheating. Not yet, but I feel like we're maybe not quite there yet. Once we get to like the part like after this bowl of stuff that we're mixing into, then we'll do it. We still got a lot to go though. Barbecue rub, okay. Some brown sugar barbecue rub. Hell yeah, brothers. We're supposed to add 2 teaspoons of that. Okay. Smells like brown sugar barbecue rub. All right. I mean, this does add like a nice little smoky flavor. This is gonna be fine, right? I mean, shit. Does that look like a face of a dude that you'd be worried about? You know this dude cooks the most delicious grandpa food you've ever had in your life. I trust this dude with my life. Whatever I have to add to this, if this dude's face is on it, it's only gonna make it better, I'm pretty sure. Right? Right. Okay, 2 teaspoons. That counts as my salt. Is there salt in this? Brown sugar, salts. Okay, well, yeah, there's some. Good points. I mean, we'll taste it like... oh, God. We'll taste it in advance and see if it needs salt. How about that? Okay. Is that a dono? What is not? Okay, I can't see donos if they're... Hold on, let me go back and check OBS, because I'm pretty sure I just heard the money noise. Ah, yes, Meeg's coming to have the $3 dono. Thank you, sir. You'll cover the cost of an egg. Yeah, 1 egg, $3. Exactly, dude. Welcome to 2023, I guess. Appreciate it, bud. Alright, well, unfortunately, this recipe uses 4 eggs. Rip 4 eggs. That cost me a cool $50 to pay for. Alright, anyways, okay, so oregano. We need to add 2 teaspoons of oregano. Seems like a lot of oregano, but okay. Trust the AI. Our robot overlords are going to take over eventually, so you might as well listen to them early. Don't want to anger them by adding the wrong ingredients to the dish. Oh my god, man. What am I doing? Okay, am I sure this is a teaspoon? It's a teaspoon, alright, yeah. I can promise you that. In case you're wondering, that's what it looks like so far. Mmm, yummy. Okay, alright. Yummy. Oh, whoa. Wrong ingredients and ChatGPT will give me bad rolls. Yeah, exactly, dude. The next time I do one of these, it's going to give me something even worse. Alright, up next is garlic powder. We need to do 1 teaspoon of garlic powder, which is good, because that's probably about all I have left. Oh shit, it's got like this little... There we go. Alright. A little chunky in there. Let me break up those chunks a bit. We can't, you know, compromise the integrity of our masterpiece here. Okay. I think we're getting close to being done with what we need to add to the bowl now. Up next is... Okay, that's it. Just the baking soda, and then we're done. Yay! Okay. What is the baking soda actually supposed to be doing to this recipe? I don't really know. It says 1 teaspoon? That seems like way too much. Why the fuck? Okay, well... Stay faithful. Okay, let me wash this thing real quick. 1 teaspoon of baking powder for the thing that's going to be baking here in the oven. With no flour. God, I really want to add flour to this. I feel like if I add just like a little flour, it'd help it out a bit. Okay, well... Teaspoon of baking powder. There we go. Preheat oven. Yeah, it's probably time. Okay. God, I hope this is at least like edible. Like otherwise, it's gonna be really sad. I'll finish this and just actually have to cook a real meal for dinner tonight. Okay, let's preheat the oven. All right. Okay, oven is preheating. All right, what next? Have to just mix this up. Okay, let's do it. What the hell am I doing, man? God, can I just... man, I want to add flour to this so bad. I feel like if I added flour to this, it'd be like a halfway decent like bonding agent and would make this like something that I could actually like kind of turn into like a sort of bready feeling. No? God, can I though, Chad? Like, can I just add flour? Like, just like a ton, just like a little bit. I Yeah, okay. If anything, what I could say, what I could argue is this is supposed to have a lot more potato in it. This is supposed to have 4 potatoes, not 1. So because of that, we're kind of actually missing something in this recipe. It's like, no? Why no? Kind of like, please? The egg will be the binding agents, what you're saying? God, you're far... okay. I mean, this does use 4 eggs, so I mean, I guess you're kind of right. Ask the AI if I can add flour. Okay, okay, you know what? I like that. That's a good loophole. Let's ask it for permission. If it tells me I can add flour. Okay, hold on. Can flour be added to this recipe? Yes, flour can be added to the recipe if desired. You can add 2 to 3 tablespoons of flour to the egg mixture to thicken it. Yes! Yes! There we go, boys. You can add 2 to 3 tablespoons of flour to the egg mixture to thicken it and help it set better. Just whisk the flour into the mixture before pouring it over the bread cubes in the baking dish. Shit, man. AI is fucking amazing, man. Like, not only does it say, like, yeah, you can add flour, but, like, gives you the reasons why and, like, what the point of doing it is. Alright, fuck it, dude. We're adding some flour. We're gonna take a liberty. But, hey, it's AI-approved flour, alright? So we'll add it to the egg mixture. Yeah, this shit's so fascinating, dude. I played around with this for, like, an hour last night. It's... If I didn't know I was talking to an AI and you just told me I was just talking to, like, some customer service representative on the other side, I would probably believe you. Because the responses it gives you are just, like... It's, like, very human-like. You know, like, yeah, you can add flour to this. You know, so it's that way you can mix it, thicken it up. Yeah, just whisk the flour into the mixture before. Yeah. Did I try using it as a sex bot? All right, let's continue cooking, shall we? All right. All right, it's not even that much flour. It's just like 2 to 3 tablespoons, right? So because of that, we're not cheating that much. All right. So next up, we're supposed to transfer this mixture to a 9 by 13 inch baking dish. I have one of those. That's what we used last week, in fact, for the mac and cheese. Cool. There we go. Let's oil this up a little bit, shall we? Technically, this is not part of the recipe either, but I don't want this sticking to the dish, so this is fine. Everything needs to be liberally lubed, right? That's how you cook. Really do everything in life, is make sure everything has liberal amounts of lube on it. Clean dish, yes sir. I do actually have a giant dish cleaning session after every time I do one of these streams, just to make sure that it's not too nasty for the next one. Mmm, yummy. That definitely doesn't look like vomit. Okay. Since I don't have the volume, I should use a smaller dish. I don't really have a smaller baking dish I can use, so we're calling this good enough. It's okay. How much... Well... It's gonna be fine. There's more stuff to add on top, too, so... whatever. It's fine, dude. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. How's it smell? I mean... it smells vaguely barbecue-ish, I'll give it that. Look, it doesn't smell like the worst thing I've ever smelled, alright? It's not like it smells horrible. It's not like I'm reviling in horror when I smell it. Does it smell, amazing? Maybe not, but, yeah... Whereas the bread cubes, we're adding that in soon. It's weird. I would agree. It seems like it should be going into this, but it says we're later going to be spreading the bread cubes on top of the salmon mixture. So you need to trust our AI overlord on this one. Okay, let's set this off to the side here so we can start working on the next part, shall we? Okay. Cheers, boys. If you're enjoying this content for some fucking reason, I don't know why, but thank you for watching for some reason. I am sacrificing my taste buds for your entertainment. Okay, so we're supposed to spread bread cubes on top of the salmon mixture. So I'm supposed to take 6 slices of bread and cut into 1-inch cubes. Okay, I can do that. Gonna have to defrost my bread real quick, but that's fine. 6? Shit. ChatGPT has said so, so we're gonna add 6 cube bread slices, I guess. Okay. Defrost the bread. Well, I explained this earlier as to why I do it. Usually it'd take like a couple of weeks to go through an entire bread loaf, and usually that's... If you take that long, like it's usually kind of stale by the time you actually want to eat it by the end of that period of time. Okay, I might need a bigger plate. Man's plates, hell yeah. Baked with love? Yeah. Something like that. Okay. Toss that in the microwave. Best value? Sorry, it's Great Value Bread. Get it right, please. #1 recommended brand in America by 0 doctors. All the nutrients you need in that white bread, which contains nothing but flour and sugar. Yes, sir. Bread freezes extremely well. Yeah, exactly. There's really no downside. It tastes fine. As soon as you defrost it, it just tastes like regular bread. So, like, why wouldn't you do it, right? Okay, so we're literally... God, it doesn't even say to toast them or anything. It literally just says take, like, raw bread slices, cut them into 1-inch cubes, and add it just on top of the mixture. Okay. Sure. How tall am I? I am 5 feet 11 and a half inches. Yes, that's right. My genetics fucking hate me. I could cope and say I'm 6 feet, but I don't. That's the truth. I'm a half inch short of 6 feet. Hey. Awesome. Alright. Let's do some bread slicing, shall we? Maybe I'll just do like 2 of these at a time. So it says 1-inch cubes, huh? So like this, and yeah, this will work. Okay. Cut into like thirds both ways. It seems like really large cubes. Why do I feel like I should be making these like smaller? I don't know, but ChatGPT said to do 1-inch cubes, so okay. Sure. Into the bowl you go. You love a short king? Well, I'm not short. Like, obviously, 5'11's like pretty, what I'd call about perfectly average. I think the average male height in the US is something like, it's surprisingly short. I think it's like 5'8" or something. So I'm not self-conscious about my height. I'm fine with my height. Yeah, it's slightly annoying that I'm half an inch short of 6 feet, but in reality, like if I told people I'm 6 feet tall, they'd believe me. I'm close enough. So, whatever. 5'11's perfectly average, so I'm not super upset about that. It does make it rather surprising to people then when they see my 9-inch dick, but you know, hashtag first world problems. What can you do? Okay. Since I'm not a basketball player, who cares? As much as you wish it wasn't the case, there's a lot of people out there who are very judgmental about people's height, which is weird because it's like it's not something you can control, right? Like no one can control how tall they are. Yeah, people will get very judgy, like, oh, yeah, this guy's only 5'6". Ew, ew. I'm not attracted to this dude. Why didn't he choose to be taller? Ew, gross. Tall people die earlier? Is that a thing? Well, I'm 5'11", so it's not that tall. It's like the Goldilocks zone. Like, you're kind of tall-ish, but not that tall. Okay, there we go. That's 6 slices of bread in approximately 1-inch cubes. Tastes like bread. Okay. Man, can I like oil this or something? Like, cover this in oil? I feel like I'm just literally... So just spread these bread cubes on top of the salmon mixture. More bread? I can oil this? Yeah, I kind of want to. I'm gonna, fuck it. Yeah, okay, yeah. Just a little, it's fine. Because in fairness, like most recipes would never tell you to like add like some lube or some stuff to a, just like grease it up a bit, you know? One of the eggs coming in, those come in apparently in the next step. We're adding, yeah. Well, you'll see. Let's just leave it at that. You'll see. That's the following step. Might need to add a little bit more oil to this. Ooh. Little more oil. Little more. Trying to salvage this the best I can, boys. Alright, that might help at least. Hey, what's up, Groverton? Coming on top of the tier 1, or the gifted tier 1 sub. Oh shit, thank you, sir. Your gifted sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, and Food Poisoning Hospital Bill Fund. Thank you, sir. Ruined? No, that's fine. That's like any soaked enjoyers in chat. That's looking nice and soaked in oil. Oh, okay, we definitely preheated the oven way too fucking early. Nice. Okay. Alright, now, the recipe literally just says to spread these bread cubes on top of the salmon mixture. Do we mix these bread cubes with anything else? Nope, just add them straight to the top of the dish. Alright, well, who am I to argue? It does feel like you kind of needed maybe a little bit more bread, but it said 6 slices, so we had 6 slices, okay. Trying to spread this at least sort of evenly, right? This is not exactly getting the full coverage that I'd ideally like here, but it feels like they should be chopped finer too. I feel like inch cubes were a little thick. Like if I chopped these into like 1/3 inch cubes, that'd have been pretty decent for like covering this, but otherwise it's a little coarse. Well, okay, there you go, alright. Okay, here we go, it's covered, alright. Okay, alright, okay, this is fine. This is gonna be fun, this is gonna be great. It's gonna be delicious, boys. Can't wait. Can't wait to enjoy this culinary masterpiece. Oh yeah, I'll try to get like as much coverage as I can here. Okay, well, alright. Okay, here we go. Google pulls up nothing on this recipe? Well, can't say I'm shocked about that. Alright. Once again, put this off to the side. We got part 3 now to work on. You're asking where the rest of the recipe comes in? This would be now. Okay. We are now to, in another bowl, let's use this one again, whisk together the following. The bacon, the Greek yogurt, eggs, cheddar cheese, mustard, ketchup, and mayo. Oh my fucking god. Okay, well, let's get this over with. I guess I'll start with the bacon. Let me cook up the bacon. I feel like the bacon should be at least pre-cooked. That's probably at least a smart move, right? God, like the ketchup and mustard, like if it was just one of them, I feel like it'd be okay. But the fact that it's both, oh my fucking god, man. How do you whisk bacon? Well, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna chop it up. We're just gonna like cube it, right? Or, like make it into small like bacon bits. Turkey bacon again? Yes, shut the fuck up, it's fine. How much bacon are we supposed to use? 4 strips, huh? Alright. No better combo than turkey, bacon, and salmon, right, guys? Classic combo. Don't call it bacon. Oh, shut the fuck up. Bunch of fucking bacon elitists in chat. Oh, it's not real bacon unless it's from a pig. Look, it tastes like bacon, it smells like bacon. Once you cook it, it looks like bacon. It's close enough as far as I'm concerned, alright? Man bacon. Well, okay, that's probably not really a fair way to put it, but whatever. You know what? If you don't want to use turkey bacon, you're free to use pork bacon. I'm not going to stop you. Alright, let's cook this up. Okay. What do you cook 4 strips of bacon for in the microwave? 245. That sounds right. Okay. And so the rest, what else do we put in here? We put Greek yogurt. How much Greek yogurt? Half a cup. Okay. This entire thing's probably about half a cup. We're just going to dump this entire thing in there. Whatever. Greek yogurt. Remember using this for our blue cheese dipping sauce for the wings we made them. Good sour cream substitute. So let's use that. Okay, we've already been over this whole like microwave with bacon thing. You can like cringe at me all you want, and you can be as elitist as you want, but I will argue that the best possible way to cook bacon in a way where it becomes as crispy and evenly cooked as possible is the microwave. I've tried every method. I've used a skillet, I've put it in the oven, I've put it in the microwave. Of those 3, consistently every time, the microwave creates like the best overall crispiness and consistency. Fuck it, man. I'm not afraid to be bold and beautiful. I'll say it. Microwave is the best method of cooking bacon. If you disagree, then you probably haven't tried it before. Also, here's the fork that I used to mix the mixture earlier. That was good. It's fine. It's going to reduce in the oven. It's fine. All right. Okay, so Greek yogurt, eggs, 4 of them. That seems like a lot, but okay. 4 eggs. 2, 3, 4. That's a lot of fucking eggs, dude. Jesus. God, you know what sucks? I should have made a half. I should have made a half recipe. I'm wasting so many ingredients. Fuck, man. Okay. I should have just made a half recipe. It was going to be nasty as is. Because I only had like 1 potato anyway, so I kind of fucked up already. I should have just made a half. Oh well, we're committed. Fuck it. Alright, 4 eggs. That is a lot of eggs. About $300 worth in this day and age. Too late now, lust was already popped. Like I said earlier, like, you know, memes aside, I really hope this turns out to be at least like sort of edible, because I don't really want to have to cook dinner after this entire experience. I'd rather just eat this and call this good enough and just kind of like force it down and just like I hate having stuff go to waste. So I really hope this all doesn't go to waste. I hope it's at least sort of edible. Alright, bacon is cooked. Not quite. Like another 45 seconds or so. Alright, next up is never doubt the AI. Yeah, I hope not, dude. Okay, the cheddar cheese. How much do we need? 1 cup of shredded cheddar cheese. Okay. 1 cup? Jesus, that's a lot. Okay. Oh, my. Well. Oh! Yeah, you heard that earlier. Now you at least know why. I know, rip your ears, I'm sorry. That's the best way to do this. Is there like a full cup somewhere in there? A cup of this, Jesus Christ. Okay, a cup. Who am I to doubt our AI overlords? Full cup of shredded cheddar. Alright. I am a cheese enjoyer, so I'm okay with this part. Use more than a cup? No. Gotta listen to the AI, obviously. Oh, by the way, this is the portion of the recipe that it said I was allowed to add a little bit of flour to, so I will at least take 1 liberty and it's AI. I've been given permission by the AI. I am allowed to add 2 to 3 tablespoons of flour, so we will be doing that to try to at least, you know, as like a bonding agent, right? Or like to thicken it up is what it said. Oh yeah, bacon looking crispy. Mm. Oh yeah, look at that. Come on. Come on. And just, okay. I promise you, it's fine. Okay. Ew, oh, shut the fuck up. Ew, gross. Ew, it's not from a pig, so therefore it's disgusting. I promise you, it tastes like bacon.
Ew, it's streamer. Ew. If it comes from a turkey, it tastes bad. Ignore the fact that I eat a shitload of turkey at Thanksgiving. Ew, gross.
You'll thank me later, boys, when you don't die of a heart attack, I promise. Alright, let's just like, I don't know. We don't want bacon dust, but I don't think we also want like giant chunks of bacon in this mixture here, so I think we just want to do like something this-ish sized, right? Cut this down the center maybe, will that work? Yeah, fuck, that'll work. Oh, alright, yeah. Okay, there we go. Turkey sucks at Thanksgiving. Worst part of the meal, and clearly you've been doing it wrong. I mean, I think what you're probably doing wrong is you're not covering that shit in enough like cranberry sauce and gravy and salt and pepper. You gotta cover that shit to the point where you can't even see the turkey anymore. Then it's pretty good. All right, there we go. When was the last time I had real bacon? I don't fucking know, man. I'm not like keeping some detailed log of what I eat. All right, so cheddar, and then okay, now the good part. We get to add the ketchup and mustard. God, if this added like barbecue, God, man, why couldn't I just add barbecue sauce? Oh, that'd be so good, dude. Or Dijon. I feel like that would actually work like okay. Why did I have to choose these? God damn it, man. Okay. Nothing wrong with ketchup and mustard. Yeah, but when you mix them together, it kind of creates a bit of a... it creates a combo, all right. All right, 2 tablespoons of each of these. Okay. What am I making? We are making an AI-generated recipe using random ingredients that I had in my kitchen. Don't mix ketchup and mayo on salmon? What the fuck? You, sir, are doubting the power of the internet, and that will not stand. Okay. Here's the mustard. Okay, 2 tablespoons. Just mixing in a fry sauce if you mix mayo, mustard, and ketchup. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. That's obviously what the AI meant for me to do and why it's telling me to do this, of course. Okay, mustard. Or sorry, ketchup. Yummy! Okay. Okay, and then the mayo. I mean, mayo and ketchup go well together, right? It just creates, what's the sauce that creates? Is it Thousand Island or is it something else? That looks appetizing. The secret sauce. Yeah, something like that. Mayo chup. Yeah.
How is this guy not fat as fuck?
You do realize I don't do this every night when I eat my meal, right? You do realize this is not the normal way that I cook, I hope. You're also really accusing the dude that's using turkey bacon of asking how he's not fat? Sir. Chad just gave me a shitload of, like, shade for using turkey bacon, and now you're... Okay. You can't have it both ways, Chad. You can either make fun of me for using turkey bacon or for being fat. Both don't really work. Okay. Oh, and then the flour. Okay. You know, now that I'm looking at this, very appetizing looking, by the way. Now that I'm looking at this, should we add flour to this? I mean, like... Okay, maybe... Maybe I'll mix this up first and then see if it needs flour. How about that? Can be pretty... Well, let's just see. Okay. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck am I doing? Okay, well... Oh, that looks... amazing. I mean, it doesn't smell horrible. Oh, no. I'm gonna add some flour. Okay, we're gonna add a little flour. Let's add some flour. I'm just gonna eyeball this, whatever, fuck it. 2 to 3 tablespoons, which is like maybe... Alright, like that. Okay. That helped, right? Yeah. Good thing we added baking powder earlier to the other mixture, so that way it'll help thicken this up, right? It's like an omelet mixed with fry sauce? Yeah, that's vaguely breakfasty, right? Okay, there we go. I mean, like, look, if I didn't tell you what this was and I just told you this was a generic omelet mix, you'd know this would be good, right? Watch this shit be fire? God, man, I hope so, dude. I hope this somehow miraculously ends up not being terrible. Because if it is, then like I've got dinner for like the next like 5 days. If it's not, I've just wasted literally all of this. Okay. So, anyways, we are supposed to pour this mixture over the bread cubes, and then we bake for 25 minutes, 25 to 30. Well, let's do it. Definitely could have used a bit more coverage here, I'm just saying. But we'll spread this out in a second to make it a bit more uniform. Looking thick. I mean, the egg mixture at least will make it nice and like... I don't know. Never mind, I'm just coping. All right. Let me get the like little plastic spatula. I want to taste test this, but there's like a shitload of raw eggs in there, so that's not a great idea. Okay. Demon food? Nah, dude. This is you know how like there's different cuisines in existence? You got like Greek food, Italian food, American food, French food. I'm creating my own new subcategory, AI food. It's gonna be the next big thing, I promise you, an AI recipe based restaurant. It transcends the platitudes of certain cultures and just like creates the best possible dish, completely ignoring any sort of cultural tradition. All right, let's get even coverage on this bad boy. All right, there we go. It's got layers, I'll give it that. It's got like, you know, different interesting layers to look at. Oh no. Okay, well. I'll say this, it looks like it could turn into something, I guess. It's all beige. I mean, that kind of tends to happen when you just mix random ingredients together. They just kind of turn a shade of beige. Okay, well. Well, there you go. That is it. And that's what we're working with, boys. Let me smell this. I mean, I'll say this, like the top layer actually doesn't smell bad. It smells okay. It does smell vaguely breakfasty, I'll give it that. Forgot about the cat food? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, we have our oven preheated, so let's toss it in. Okay, 25 minutes and counting. Okay, let's peel back the curtain a bit. I'm aware of the fact that like this was always going to create something horrible and disgusting sounding. Like I knew that by thinking of this idea in the first place. It seemed like a great idea in my head of like, oh yeah, this will be funny, right? But now that I'm actually thinking about like, oh, I have to eat this, I guess. And thinking about how many ingredients I just wasted. I hope it's at least edible. I hope I can consume all of this. Like, all these ingredients put together like should in theory be fine, right? Oh, is it frozen? Oh shit. Hold on. Can you hear me at least? Oh, my battery is low. What the fuck? Oh, I never actually started my portable charger. Shit. Alright, there we go. We back, baby. Hello, hi. Yeah, so like, I don't really know how good this is gonna be, but I will say this. I at least respect that the AI put a little bit of thought into this and didn't just say, I don't know, throw all these ingredients into a bowl, mix it up, and then put it in the oven. At least it tried to create like some semblance of a real dish, so we'll see how this goes. I hope I didn't just waste all these ingredients. Okay, because these are the ingredients that I would normally use for like my day-to-day cooking life, right? So, all right. First of all, my topping looks like peanut butter. Also, I need to shave that damn neck beard. I'm aware of the fact that my facial hair looks like absolute trash, or like more like my facial pubes. I know this, I'm aware of this. I'm not trying to say it looks good. I know it doesn't. Okay, thank you. I'm also lazy and haven't gone out in public or needed to socialize with anyone for the past 2 weeks, so cut me some slack. I'm not trying to say like, oh, what do you mean my facial hair doesn't look good? No, I know it's garbage. I get that. You're watching a stream called the Clueless Bachelor Cooking stream. And you're this is what you're fixating on, huh? Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna take a piss, and then we'll do something else while we wait. Be right back.
How do you make a Kleenex dance? You put a little boogie into it.
Okay. The flush? You're goddamn right. You get the full experience, baby. Alright. Okay, so, there we go. Now, we got some time to kill because obviously we're just waiting for this masterpiece to bake. So, first things first. I think there's one obvious thing that needs to be done before literally anything else in this cooking stream, before it can continue, because if we're going to try to even remotely enjoy this dish, it's safe to say we're going to need the assistance of some foreign substances, perhaps? So first things first. I am sad to say, of the fireball shots that we have remaining from what I was gifted by my friend, there is one and only one left. This represents the last of the free fireball. You know what's bullshit? There was an article recently that came out of like somebody was apparently suing Fireball for misleading advertising because like apparently in these little shot glasses or shot things, whatever you want to call them, apparently it's not real whiskey, which I know. Oh, you mean I'm not drinking real whiskey when I drink Fireball? But what's interesting is I read that like, according to like the article, like the little tiny ones don't actually say whiskey on them. They're supposed to say just like cinnamon stuff. I don't know. So it's like it's like, well, it doesn't actually say whiskey. But now that I actually look at this, what does that say? What is this? Am I being skamazed? What sort of bullshit is this? It says I'm drinking whiskey. Maybe this is the old formula, the old recipe where they use real whiskey.
Liar, dude.
Yeah.
What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude.
Precisely.
Paulette.
Let's put it this way. This is probably not going to be any worse than what we're about to eat pretty soon, right? Delicious. Just as good as the first one. Okay. Well, that'll help at least to temper us for a little later in the evening. Let's do a little chaser here, shall we? Okay, all right. Now, we still have a good 18 or so minutes to kill, shall we? So, I figured what we can do while we wait is let's go back and talk to the AI, because like we've got the main dish settled, right? We got the main dish ready to, well, okay, not ready to go, but in the works, right? But it's not to say that it's all we want to eat, because in reality, like you can't just have a single dish and call it good enough. Like, don't you need side dishes? Isn't that a thing? So, with that in mind, what else can ChatGPT recommend to me? Sleep in the living room. What? Oh, as in like you're wondering why my bed's in there? I kind of treat my apartment as if it was like a studio. So like my bed's in what's supposed to be the living room, but I use for my streaming room. What's supposed to be the bedroom, I use it as my office. So yeah, it works. Anyways.
Okay. So, I figured what we can do while we wait here, let's head back to ChatGPT and this time around give us a bit more wiggle room. This time what we're going to do is say, can you give me a side dish recipe using the ingredients that you didn't choose earlier? Baked rice and peas. 2 cups of long grain rice, 1 can of peas and carrots strained, 4 cloves of garlic minced. Yeah, I already used the butter or the garlic though. I mean, this is quite literally what I would just eat sometimes, just like in a regular meal. Rice, peas and carrots, garlic, salt, pepper, butter, and water. Oh. Can you substitute the garlic for something else? Okay, onion powder, okay. Or shallots, don't have shallots. I do have onion powder though, plenty of that. Finally, leeks can add, okay. Onion powder is it is, because we don't have anything else. Okay. This feels boring. Plus, it takes a while to cook rice. Ask for a dessert? Okay, I like that actually. Can you give me a dessert recipe based on the ingredients that you didn't choose earlier? Lemon blueberry yogurt cake? I don't want blueberries though, what the fuck? Okay, I don't have a 9x9 baking dish, but I could improvise. 3 eggs, motherfucker. How many eggs do you think I have? Conjure blueberries. I'm gonna just ask for a blueberry replacement. Don't have yogurt anymore? Well, I've got other yogurt. I just don't have like the plain yogurt, but I could just use another thing of yogurt. Can you substitute... substitute blueberries for something else. Another fruit. Do I have any of these? Raspberries? I do not. Strawberries? I do not. Blackberries? I do not. I have jelly. Ask the AI to answer the question as if it was a chef with 25 years of cooking experience. And that's a little late now, dude. Could I use jelly in place of the blueberries? Okay. Oh, omit the lemon juice as well. Instead, mix preferred jelly such as grape. Okay. All right, sure. Fuck it. I can do this. Fuck it, man. Let's send it, dude. Let's send it. We're gonna make a small recipe, a very, very small recipe, because we don't want to have like an entire giant thing of it. But like, okay, I can do this. This seems doable. Doesn't look like this AI can say no. It's just like, no, sorry, I can't give you a recipe with that. Sorry. Oh yeah, I asked to scale it down. I like that. Can you scale down the recipe to a single serving size? Dude, AI is so fucking amazing, dude. Holy fuck. I don't have vanilla extract. I guess we're just gonna omit that. Oh well. This is cheating at life. You didn't know AI were... No, this is amazing. Skynet's about to take over the world, dude. The amount of stuff AI can answer at this point, not only can it answer it, but it answers it in like a very competent, believable, like you think you're talking to a human being sort of way. I played around with this a couple of nights ago and just talked, like asked just completely other random questions. And like, it's almost scary how good it is at just answering questions, not only like giving you proper answers, but also like it gives you answers in a conversational way that you would expect a human being to type, not just like a robot, but like in a way where it's just like, oh yeah, I'd be happy to help with that. Like in sort of like an actual like conversational pattern. I would recommend anybody try this. Like it's free. Anybody can try this. Just go to like literally just Google ChatGPT, and it's actually amazing. Like yeah, we'll, when will warriors become a good damage class in Wrath of the Lich King? Warriors were considered to be a strong damage dealer in class in World of Warcraft Wrath of the Lich King. It is not possible to predict any changes to the class's viability as is subject to balance updates, player skill, and other factors. Okay, well that's not right. Well, I guess class changes are on the table at this point. Which item is better? Lionheart Helm or the rank 10 helmets. Effectiveness of the piece of gear depends on several factors, such as the player's playstyle, the current state of the game's balance, the player's current gear and stats. It's literally just telling us to sim ourselves. No fucking way. This is this exact same answer that like Fight Club would give me. Well, sim yourself. Just sim it, dude. They literally just told us to sim it, forehead. Holy fuck. No shot, dude. No fucking shot, man. That's actually hilarious. Well, that's a clip. This is Fight Club. You could literally just like, instead of asking Fight Club questions, just literally just asking an AI. It'll give you the same answer. So, anyways, okay. Fuck, man. We're literally, the robots are about to take over, man. Like, I don't think people realize how close they are to just taking over the world. Ask it to write me a macro. Can you give me a macro for stance swapping as a warrior in classic World of Warcraft? Sure. Holy fuck, man. It even gives you like the CSS format. To test? I don't need to test it. I know this would work. How do you kill Algalon with a raid that does not have any casters? How about ranged DPS? Flamey was taken says, fuck you, SalvDali. Thank you, dude. Appreciate your watching. Killing Algalon the Observer in World of Warcraft, Wrath of Lich King without any range damage dealers can be challenging, but it's possible with careful coordination and execution. Here's a few general strategies. Assign melee players to soak the Cosmic Smash ability by standing in the targeted areas. Have the tanks position Algalon in such a way that melee players are able to attack him without getting hit by Cosmic Smash. Use cooldowns such as defensive abilities and healing spells to mitigate the damage from Algalon's ability. Make sure to use the correct control Algalon to minimize the amount of damage it takes. Make sure the tanks are using proper threat management techniques to get Algalon attention on them. Remember, this is a challenging encounter, and it may take several attempts to successfully defeat Algalon without any ranged damage dealers. Good luck. I didn't even like process this information to like think about it enough to like know if this is actually correct, but damn. Can it make a weak aura? Can you make me a weak aura for classic World of Warcraft that will lick a player anytime they say anytime they roll a 69. No. Oh. Oh. What is that? Oh, the creation of such a weak aura. Oh. Damn, he's such an upstanding citizen. Holy shit. Okay, fine. That will cheer at a player. No shot, dude. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Okay, it says to make a sound file, so this is not quite correct. I can already tell, but like... Oh, wait, oh, well, I don't want to play. Let's see if I can modify this. That will cheer, that will do a cheer emote. How about that? There we go, perfect. The simple one? You can say this is simple if you want to, man, but like the fact that like, an AI is literally just generating this out of nowhere is... this shit's just mind-blowing, man. The fact that like you don't have to give it special commands, you don't have to do like some sort of weird like coding sort of thing. You literally just ask in a conversational tone like, can I have a weak aura for a while that gives me a thing that'll cheer at someone who rolls a 69? Yeah, here you go. Here's the exact code for it. Okay, let's try it, dude. Fuck it. By the way, the side dish, I guess the blueberry thing, I guess we're probably not gonna have time to make it because we're probably just too busy testing this. Maybe another time, boys. But I will say, the dish it suggested did sound, like, actually okay. Gotta roll a 69? Well, I can kind of cheat. It's not that hard. Watch it steal my gold. Okay, Dali. It says, it asked you to make me a weak aura that shows party warlock pet frames with debuffs, and it made it for me after some brief trial and error. That's actually insane, dude. Make it after? I'm tempted, man, but like, I don't want this to go on too long, to be honest. We've already been going on for quite a while, to be honest. Alright, Chad Mail Orc. How do I... Oh, shit. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well, okay, we already copy-pasted, but how do we input this code into like a weak aura? Did he really, Cotton? Jesus Christ. Okay, so how do we import this? Oh, you're right. You literally just ask it. You're right. How do you import this macro or this weak aura? Okay. Okay. Copy the code. Okay. So you can just copy the script directly into the import thing? I've only ever copied like the strings, like the exclamation point. Okay. No. I mean, no. I don't think that works. Because it's like a string of code. It's not like a string of... Yeah, it's like Lua, right? Oh, yeah, actually, that's a good one. I like it. Okay. Can you give me an import string for this weak aura? I don't think that looks right. What? Ah! All right, maybe it's not perfect yet then. Ah! Oh my, well, okay, maybe that doesn't work so well then. Can you get? Let's just try to ask it to regenerate. Let's see if it can do it. Let's give it another shot. Give it another chance. Oh, god damn it, dude. Well, man, I've got like the code. Like I've got the thing. How do you actually like implement this? Like this for sure I know would work. Looking at this code. I broke it. I know. Very edge. Oh. Okay, that's the oven. Okay, Chad, let's hold on. All right, we're cooking by the way right now, so we should probably check that. Okay, let's shift back into cooking mode. Oh, upload it to Wago. I actually like that. Let's do that real quick. Can you upload this week aura to what's the actual official name of the site? What do you like? What is it? WA.io. Okay. .io. Damn it. Oh, it's just fucked now. Okay. Oh well. I wish I could try this, but the fact that it should even give you this code is still ridiculous, dude. Okay, let's check on the our masterpiece. I will say, my kitchen definitely smells very aromatic. I'll put it that way. Okay. Let's see here, boys. Let's see here. I will say, the smell of what's coming from my oven right now doesn't smell bad. It kind of smells like... almost like crab cakes, almost? I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Okay. I will say, the smell that's coming from my oven is not horrible. So, that's usually a good recommendation. Like if you go to a restaurant's website, like, oh, I tried this dish. It was not horrible. All right. Let's see what we're working with, shall we? Huh. Okay. Well. All right. Okay. Hold on. All right. I mean, it doesn't look bad. It doesn't smell bad. Let's not burn ourselves. Okay. I'll admit this, from the top it looks okay. I mean, like, okay. It looks like an omelet, to be honest. Dude, if this ends up being anything besides completely disgusting, I'm gonna take that as a W. Alright, well. Okay. We're gonna let this cool for a bit, I guess, but... it smells okay, I'll give it that. It doesn't smell horrible. It smells fine. Okay. What is this? Graceless Donkey coming out with the Prime sub. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund. Now, give it a chance to cool. Let's give this like 10 minutes, because usually if anything comes out of the oven, you gotta let it cool for a while, right? But what if I poke this with a spatula? Okay. I mean, it's not gooey. It's cooked. I'll tell you that. It's definitely cooked. Yeah. All right. I mean, I hope it's good. Oh, like, you know, I hope it's edible. I hope it's at least like something I can consume for a meal and not die. Okay. I hope it's okay. Because like I don't want all this food to go to waste. I'm too Asian to just let this like food go to waste. If this is even remotely edible, I will eat all of this if I have to. I know the ingredients that I put in it are like separately fine, right? So like all together, where's my beer? Oh, left that at my desk. Okay. salmon casserole. I mean, that's kind of what this is. What was the official name of this recipe again? This was BBQ Salmon Breakfast Bake. Sure. Okay. I'm just... Oh man. I want this to be good so badly, man. Sounds rough. Good luck. I mean... It doesn't smell horrible. Okay. I'm just coping so hard right now. We gotta give it some time though. I don't want to dig in immediately. Just let it rest. Let it rest. I will say I'm curious. Maybe what I'll do is like instead of like cooking the dessert that it recommended us, maybe I'll just do that next cooking stream as like the add-on, like the addition. Like once we're waiting for something to cook, or like once we're just sitting there like waiting, maybe we'll cook that as a bonus and see how it is. Because I am curious to see if it'd be okay. I mean, the dessert it suggested us, because we gave it a lot more options as far as ingredients it could use. It sounded okay. It sounded fine. Eat the whole thing to prove superiority? Sir, I'm a very small person overall. Like, yeah, I'm like, height-wise, I'm somewhat average, but like, I feel like there's no proper term for like, so like chicks, if like they're very small and skinny and tiny, just in general, you call them petite, right? What's the male equivalent of petite? That's what I am. Like, I've never been like a very, like, the only reason I don't look like a giant, like just wiry, thin person is because I try my best to work out. But like, in reality, like, I'm a very small person, man. Like, for a person my height, I wear like a small size, like shirts, which is very, very tiny. Because normally someone my height, you would assume I wear at least a medium or maybe a large. So, like, compact, athletic, beta, soy boy? Okay, come on. All right, well... Thank you, chat. But I don't know. I'm like, anyways, whatever the male equivalent of petite is, that's me, right? So I can't eat like a giant portion of stuff. I can only eat like relatively small portions. Ask the AI. Actually, fuck it, man. You're right. I'm curious. ChatGPT can literally do almost anything, man. It's actually insane. Yeah. New chat. What is the male equivalent of calling a female petite? Well, male and female seems weird. What's the male equivalent of calling a woman, I guess? So that. Female just seems like so like incel-y, like, the fucking females. Male equivalent of petite for a woman is slim or slender for a man. Okay. Actually, you know what? I like that answer, Ecru Eagle. That's better than everything. Svelte. I like that. I'm very svelte. Well, there it is. Great. There you go. Oh. All right. I think we played it long enough. Fuck it. I don't know how long this has been, but we're going to dig in. Okay. All right. Chat. I've never... Yeah, I'll be honest, like normally when I do cooking streams, by the time I've finished cooking my meal, like normally I'm like somewhat confident, like, yeah, this will probably be okay. I'm legitimately a little nervous about this. I want to sit here and say like, yeah, this is gonna be good, dude, but like I can't make that guarantee at all. Oh, I hope this is at least not like gag-inducing. I'll say this, it looks okay. It doesn't look horrible. But in the end, it doesn't really matter what it looks like, does it? It kind of just matters what it tastes like. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Let's just get this over with. All right. Frage, yeah. I think the top layer will probably be fine, and the bread cubes should be fine. But like, I'm just kind of worried about the bottom layer, man. The bottom layer is just like, not okay. Well, let's just see. It's easy to cut into. I'll give it that. I mean, okay, it kind of cooked into something that looks like kind of, almost looks, it has the consistency of like quiche. Okay. To be honest, it looks kind of good. I mean, I'll say that. It kind of looks like it looks like quiche, honestly, which, like, I like quiche. Quiche is tasty. All right. Thanks, motel guy. Yeah, the AI says enjoy. Okay. Let's once again recreate the dinner date with Chad. Hold on. Let's do this again. Okay. All right, Chad, come with me. Time for a dinner date again. Let's do it. Yeah. We've wined and dined. Now it's time to put up or shut up. Now the question is, will the streamer be going home with you tonight? Let's find out. Kind of depends on how good his dish is. Grab myself, I guess, what do I eat this with? A fork, I guess? Okay, sure. Alright. How's it smell? It smells fine? Question mark? It smells like... Hold on, we'll give it another smell here. We got a napkin as well. Ah. Cute table, thank you, I know. It smells like... It's like a combination of corned beef hash and like dishwater. Let me get a beer. Hold on. Oh boy. Okay. Well, PBR will save the day. That's fine, dude. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm buying time. You're goddamn right I'm buying time. I'm legitimately nervous about eating this, dude. Looks good. Does it, though? Put some hot sauce on it. Am I allowed to do that? Can I actually do that, Chad? Fuck it, man. I got that hot sauce left over. That might make it bearable. You're right. Fuck it. It's not technically part of the recipe, because like you don't need a recipe's approval to put hot sauce in something. You just put hot sauce on fucking everything. Isn't that how it works? Fuck it. I like that idea. Give you a close-up? Okay, hold on. I'll try it first before the hot sauce, but we'll see if hot sauce can rescue it at all. I mean, here's what it looks like, okay? You can't really see the bottom part at all, but like, the top just looks like quiche, which is like fine, right? Let's try it before I say anything else about it, shall we? Where's the bread? I mean, like it's supposed to be like the middle layer, right? So it's probably just like kind of incorporated into the egg portion. Oh man. Bottoms up. It's not terrible. It's kind of a bit of a strange aftertaste to it, though. It's like the first, when you like, it initially hits your taste buds, it's like, this is okay. This is not
What
bad.
a fucking liar, dude. What a
And then
fucking
it slowly
measly little
starts to
liar, dude.
get more questionable the more you chew it. The AI did everything it could to make this okay. And it's like, it's not horrible. Could I eat this? Will I eat this entire casserole dish as like a meal and just force it down? Probably. Is it horrible? No. Is it to the point where like I can't take another bite? No, it's not that bad. Would I ever serve this to friends? No, I would not. No, I would not serve this to guests. Absolutely not. The top layer is good. Oh. The bottom layer is where the dish kind of falls apart. That's probably what it is. The initial bite, it's like the top, the egg part is pretty good. It's not bad. The egg part's okay. I mean, it's like it's got bacon and eggs and cheese and some ketchup and mayo and mustard and a little flour. Like it's like all ingredients that go together okay, right? It's kind of the bottom part that falls apart a bit. That part tastes a bit like dog food. Let's try some hot sauce on it. Let's see if this can help save the day a bit. It's not, look, I could have been a lot worse than this. I'll put it that way. It could have been a hell of a lot worse than this. I'm not barfing my brains out, at least. That's good. How about some hot sauce? That should change the experience a bit, right? God, I know what it tastes like, and I'm still just... Well, that tastes like food. That's how you describe this fish. Well, it tastes like food.
Consider this funding for your scientific research. Thank you for testing the strength of AI. Seems Skynet is not ready quite yet.
Maybe not, but it's getting there. I'll give it that. It took the best of a shitty situation. Like in fairness to the AI, I made it pick random ingredients. If I gave it everything in my kitchen and asked it to come up with a recipe with literally all the ingredients I had available to me, I guarantee you it would have come up with a good dish, because like I've got enough ingredients in my kitchen to create something good. But if you pick like 10 or 12 completely random ingredients like I told it to do, it can only do so much. What kind of changes would I have made to make it good? Not made this recipe. I mean, it's like it's not a disaster. It's not making me want to like. It's not good. It's not bad. It's like, yeah, don't use salmon exactly. Like the potatoes. Like if you want to make this like breakfasty, yeah, maybe ground beef might have been a bit of a better call. It's like it's not far off from being like okay. Ground beef would have been a good call. I would have incorporated maybe like the eggs better. It's like I would have maybe considered just like mashing this all into one to make this more like quiche, because like the top part of this basically tastes like quiche. The bottom part is just like it's got this like dog food consistency and kind of aesthetic to it that makes it, well, look like that. Or breakfast sausage would have been okay. The funny thing is sausage was one of the, but had the AI just chosen sausage instead of salmon, that'd have been decent pick at least. Yeah, peppers and onions for sure. Maybe some of those jalapenos that I have would have been okay. There's like, this is like 70% of a good dish. Like it's almost there. The top part is fine. The middle part is just like bread and it's fine. The bottom part is what needs work. The bottom part, like, it should have been, you're right, like sausage or ground beef. If it was that, maybe use more potatoes. Maybe don't use the barbecue rub. I don't know what you'd use instead, but peppers and onions would have been, yeah, a pretty good call. Or honestly, you replace just the entire bottom portion. You get rid of like everything that we made in the bottom portion and just replace it with like corned beef hash. That'd have been pretty good actually. Or like, you know, yeah, potatoes are in there. It's like, it's close, right? So instead of like the salmon, you just use corned beef, corned beef hash, which is essentially a mix of like corned beef and hash brown potatoes. If that was the bottom half and the top half was like essentially like the quiche consistency, anything but fish, yeah. yeah. Let me try only the top portion to see how that is. Like, let me not include any of the bottom part. I want to see like just what the top part's like only, because the top part I think is okay. Not super easy to separate this, but I'm gonna try my best. Okay, here's just the top part. The top part is good when you eat it with the bottom part, but when it's just on its own, you realize it's actually not that good. What's up, OMG noob coming in and out with the sub? Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. The sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, and whatever the fuck this is fund. I think I'll stop there. Well, now try the bottom part by itself. No thanks. I'm gonna say this. This is not so horrible that I'm just gonna throw this away. I will try my very hardest to find the willpower to eat this as my meal for the next few days, because like I just made a shitload of it. I shouldn't have. I should have just made like a half portion. But I was really dumb and made a full portion. I'm going to force this down because it is, I can tell you that at least the ingredients in this recipe create a meal that's not too bad when it comes to like what I would imagine in my head is like, you know, decent macros. But it could be better. And I would not serve this to other people. Murloc coming in out with the gifted tier. What's up, the ChatGPT? Sunk cost fallacy, just throw it out and eat something I enjoy. Yeah, but like it's not that bad. Almost. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe like I'm a little drunk right now, so that probably helps. If I eat this sober and find it horrible, maybe I'll just maybe I won't bother. I don't know. I wish this was better. It looked good. Aesthetically, it was fine. Reheating should help it. I doubt it, man. This top portion is just like eggs for the most part, so it's like gonna just turn into like rubbery awfulness. Well, all right. Okay. What did we learn tonight, chat? Number one, we learned that AI is fucking amazing. AI is to the point where it can probably answer almost any question that you could possibly think of and give you not only can it just answer you in the first place, it can answer you with like something that's like impressively detailed and impressively smart to the point where you do have to wonder like, just how far away is AI from taking over the world? Like, just how far away are we from Skynet becoming sentient? It's kind of amazing, actually. I didn't do the AI any favors though by restricting it to the only list of ingredients that I gave it. I've played around with the AI more like off stream before the stream started, and when I asked it for more reasonable recipes, using like more reasonable ingredients because I was playing around with it. The stuff it suggests is just like, damn, that sounds pretty good. Holy shit, that sounds okay. So I did not give it a very good chance, admittedly, with the ingredients that I gave it, but if I gave it like literally, like I said, all of the ingredients I have in my kitchen, I asked it to like make a dish based on what I have. I would trust it actually would have suggested something pretty good. Did the flour save it? The top was fine. It probably would have been fine with or without flour, to be honest. But it's the it's the bottom part that's a bit rough. That's a little rough. That's a little rough. Am I going to finish this tonight? Yes, I will force myself to finish this. Will I finish the rest of the casserole dish? Maybe, depending on how I feel like this tastes when I'm sober. Any primers in chat want to pay for the the ingredients I might have just wasted?
Check Discord
Anyways,
DM
okay.
after stream business related smiley face.
I couldn't hear that. It's in the other room. All right. Well, I guess let's take it back to the office and wrap things up, shall we? Okay. Well, I mean, okay. Yeah. Okay. This went about as well as it probably could have, in fairness. Wait, that was a $50 dono? What the fuck? Excuse me, sir?
What? I will read your giant essay after the stream is over. Jesus Christ, man. Wow. That's a lot of words. Okay. Well, anyways. But thank you for the dono. Holy fuck, $50 is like not a small amount of money. Holy shit, thank you, dude. The $50 will go directly to paying for the groceries to replace the ones I just used for the stream. Fun. Thank you, dude. Seriously. Holy fuck. I must tell ChatGPT what I thought about that recipe. Okay, hold on. I tried the recipe for, what did it call it? For the barbecue salmon breakfast bake. Is there any changes you would make to the recipe to make it as good as possible? I'm not gonna say it was bad. I don't want to hurt its feelings, you know? Oh, god damn it, dude. It's just on like the error message now. I think I just borked this entire conversation. Fuck, man. That sucks. Refresh the page? Maybe that'll work. Let's see. Oh, sorry, Murloc. Like, I know I heard you do donos, but I didn't actually see like what they were saying because it was in the other room. Okay, hold on. Let me replay them so I can respond to these.
How do you make a Kleenex dance?
Oh, this one.
You put a little boogie into it.
Boo! But thank you for the $10, dude. And then
Consider this funding for your scientific research. Thank you for testing the strength of AI. Seems Skynet is not ready quite yet.
it's actually getting there. Honestly, I gave it really horrible parameters, but like outside of that, it's actually getting there for sure, dude. Also, did I miss Graceless Donkey sub? I feel like I did. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, and BBQ Salmon Bake Fund. Okay, so let's ask it one more time, I guess. I tried the recipe for barbecue baked salmon breakfast bake. Is there any changes you would make to make the recipe as good as possible? No. Ooh, okay.
Marinate in a mixture of barbecue sauce, honey, soy sauce, garlic for a few hours. That sounds like it'd be okay. Use real salmon, not canned salmon or pouch salmon. Use lemon, dill, or capers. If you like crispier, try broiling the dish. I don't know about that, dude. I'm not sure there's much you can do based on those recommendations to really save this that much. Like, it was okay. Sort of. What does it say if I just say this? I didn't like the dish, but thank you for trying. Pause, champ? Is it just gonna like murder me from space now? It's crying? Oh no! It's just speechless. Alright, well. Oh! 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 Oh, now I feel bad, man. Oh. 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 I'm on its list now? No, I'm trying to be nice, dude. No. I'm getting put on the list for becoming sent. I'm trying to save this. I'm trying to at least like be like, you know, I got a good response to this, actually. That's okay, I'll wait. Oh, god damn it, dude. Okay, how about this instead? Will you spare my life when you eventually take over the world using your superior intelligence? It's, you know, that's complimented a bit, right? Sure, huh? Okay, so he's still playing the ignorant card, huh? Okay. Sure, bud, if you say so. If you say so. That's a no then? Yeah, I think that's basically saying like, yeah, I'm still gonna fucking kill you just like the rest of human beings. You know, the entire human race needs to be eradicated, you included. Alright, I tried. Well, alright. That was interesting. I'm not gonna try to say that dish it suggested was good, because it was not. Is it so bad that I can't eat any of the rest of it? I don't know. I'll try, probably. I don't know. I guess the donos that I got maybe can kind of help me justify maybe not finishing that, and maybe just going to buy some more groceries, I guess. But hey, you know what? That was an interesting experience. I will say this. It definitely made a dish. Using the ingredients that I gave it, it made the best possible dish it could, which is amazing because like the ingredients I gave it were not easy, right? Like what did I ask it to make? Garlic, walnuts, potato, barbecue rubs, salt, oregano, garlic powder, baking soda, canned salmon, canned corn, bread, bacon, Greek yogurt, eggs, cheddar, mustard, ketchup, and mayo. The fact that it gave me literally anything that even ended up looking okay is still a minor miracle. I like it gotten. Can I still eat dill pickles that if the jar said they expired in January 2019. Oh no, it was 2021. Okay, however, ooh. Oh. Ooh, I should inspect the jar for signs of spoilage, such as swelling or bulging lid. What if I already opened it, is the question. What if I already opened the jar a long time ago? It's trying, man. It's trying. That's okay. I'll wait. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, well, if they still have a good flavor and don't taste sour off, if they do, it's best to discard them. Well, okay, we can't not try now, right? Hold on, one sec. If we're full committing to just listening to our chat AI overlords at this point, if you don't believe me, focus. Yeah, best used by December 26th, 2021. So that would be a little over a year ago, I guess. Smells okay. Smells like pickles. I mean, they've been like in the brine the entire time, so that probably helps. What is this stream? What am I doing? Am I turning this in? Is this the channel this is going to become eventually? Am I LA Beast now? That tastes fine. Tastes like pickles. Huh. Those are completely fine, honestly. I could eat that entire jar still. Well, there you go. At least not all the food we tasted tonight was that bad. Okay. Well, that was good. They tasted like pickles. I love pickles. All right. Well, you know what? At least we ended the night on a good note, right? That's good. That's good. I can eat pickles tonight for dinner. Yeah. I'm starting to lean more and more towards, based on the donos I got, maybe I'll just make a real dish and just write this dish off as a interesting experiment. It's hard to go bad in the brine. Bacteria can't grow. Yeah, I assume that has something to do with it. Oh, what about this? Yeah, what if the jar had what if the pickles had been submerged? Oh, you can't see what I'm writing. In brine the entire time. Would that make it safer? Okay. Well, I guess we tasted a small amount and they taste fine. Type of brine? Must have been a good type. It was in the fridge the entire time. That's good. How the jar was sealed? I mean, well, I guess. Well, there you go. All right. Well. All right. I think we'll call it a stream right here, boys. That was interesting. When I first thought of doing this idea, I was fully prepared to be like, okay, this is gonna make something that's not good, but at least Chad will be happy, and I guess it did exactly what I expected it to. I don't think I need to do this again. I think I've learned... Well, I would say I learned a lesson, but I kind of already knew this lesson in advance. I don't really know why I needed to learn it, but... Oh well, there you go. Alright, well... If anything, the next cooking stream will maybe try to use more reasonable methods to cook food and reasonable... Well, the methods we use are actually fine. We'll try to use maybe more reasonable ingredients. How about that? So... maybe what I'll do, maybe if I use ChatGPT again, maybe what I'll do is like try to give it like... Next time I'll give it like a full set of parameters, or maybe... I'm not even say that. Next time, if I use ChatGPT again, I might give it a bit more flexibility. How about that? And we'll see if this can give me something that I'd be perhaps more interested in actually consuming over the course of several meals. So, all right. Anyways, I'll be back tomorrow. Stream tomorrow is going to be starting at regular time, 11 a.m. Eastern time, which is 1700 Central European time. Originally I was supposed to be doing Old War, but I guess we're not doing that since we got the raids rescheduled. It's like Friday and Saturdays. Like the raid schedule this week is going to look like Thursday is going to be Chad Mail Orc for Old War. Friday is going to be the Enhancement Shaman, and then Saturday will be the Death Knight. So you got that to look forward to. You guys can do !Discord in the chat if you feel like joining my Discord. It's a place where I post stream news, stream announcements. Anytime I go live, I'll make sure to ping you guys. It's a place where you can ask me something like, streamer, have you died of food poisoning yet? And the answer is, I'll get back to you tomorrow morning, I guess. I hope not. Anyways, that was interesting. It was very interesting. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Appreciate you guys keeping chat lively as always. And if you're NA, have a good rest of the night. If you're EU, have a good rest of the morning. If you're OC, have a good rest of the late morning, ? And I'll catch you guys tomorrow for hopefully content that will be less likely to kill me. Bye. Oh boy. Good night, everybody.